Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas, and welcome back to another solo gaming Sunday. This week, Slay the Spire edition, which I am very, very excited for. This is a game I've been anticipating for months since I backed it on GameFound, I believe. And it got here last week, and I'm finally getting to do a stream on it, which I am super excited about. So, welcome on in. Hope everybody is doing good. Hello there, Dallas, Darkmind. Hello there, KDK. Happy Sunday to you too. Oh man, I'm really excited to be playing this today. I'll definitely get a bit more into my thoughts so far, but I won't bury the lead. I will say so far I've really been enjoying this game. It has been a delight, but I mean, I also always give my final thoughts at the end of the stream and like a more kind of like a mini review. And I'll talk about, a bit more about this right before we hop into it. But yeah, I'm excited for this. Looking forward to this. Yeah, hope everybody's doing good. Let me know if you've played any cool games this last week or anything. I've been mainly just playing this now that I think about it. I played some games on Board Game Arena last night. Played some like Jump Drive. Can't Stop, Railroad Inc. Some good ones with a couple friends, which is fun. Oh, I moved my camera. Yeah, I know that's weird. I'm normally in the top left. I'm in the top right just because of how I have every stuff laid out. But then I forgot to change my scene, so when I zoom in, I'm back in the top left. But most of the time, it doesn't matter too much. I'm trying to think. I don't have a whole lot new with me. I haven't really done anything, played any cool games. I've just been pretty busy last week, and then when I got this, I was like, gotta make time to learn this and play this, which learning it was pretty straightforward too. But yeah, like I haven't been really playing too much else. Surprisingly, I haven't played Bullet Heart in a while. I have that up there. I haven't played that in a while though. Should really play that more. I've barely played through the Bullet Star characters, but I really enjoyed those. Yeah, I guess I have been one game spoiler for the video that I'm doing next week is I learned It's a Wonderful World, which is like an engine building like Civ type game. Pretty cool. I don't know, I heard a lot about it, so I had higher hopes, but it was also like my first playthrough, so it was pretty cool. I know there's like an expansion or like a sequel game, like It's a Wonderful like Kingdom or something that I want to try out at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of games, especially on like Board Game Arena. Every time I'm on there, I'm like, there's so many games on here I want to play, and a lot of them have tutorials, which is cool. So like on Board Game Arena, they have like built-in tutorials that you can play. So there's stuff like Arc Nova I want to learn. Heat, I've heard that's a good game. Like I kind of want to do like a Board Game Arena stream where I just play like new games that I've never played but are on Board Game Arena and they have tutorials. Like just like play through it. I think that'd be kind of fun. There's a lot of games I want to play, but I just don't know how. And it's like, I don't have the game, and then it's harder to learn stuff that way. Is this game solo only, actually? Slay the Spire? It is not. Slay the Spire, this is a 1 to 4 player game. Co-op game. Which I've only played solo so far. And it plays pretty much the same as far as I can tell. Besides like the bosses like will scale and health. Each person gets their own encounter. In solo, the main difference, you do get like a solo relic called Loaded Dice, which gives you some abilities, which is pretty neat. There's a couple other things, like some cards will specifically say like, oh, you get spawn 2 enemies per player, or 3 if you're in solo or something like that. So, but besides that, it plays pretty much the same. I think you can like, in the co-op mode, you can like trade potions and you can like fight enemies that are like in front of other characters. So it looks pretty cool. But I also, I mean, as you can see here, this takes up quite a lot of table space. And this box, I mean, look at this. It takes up almost a whole like calyx shelf. This thing is huge. Like, it's by far the biggest game in my collection now. I think it's easily, grab the actual, like, this box is huge. It has a good organizer, which is great. Huge box. Crazy. Did I just hit something? Knock something over? I don't know. Big box, though. But it does have a nice, like, as you saw, it has like an insert for all the cards. And I guess I do have the bigger box because I got the collector's edition, which mainly just came with the, I think the inserts, also these player mats. I don't come in the base game. Got like metal coins. All the Kickstarter stuff with this, which I think is like foil cards and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah, I kind of just want to hop in and start playing. I'm excited to talk about it, excited to play it. Work has been too busy for me to do much gaming this week. I'm sorry to hear that, but I feel that. I mean, besides this, I haven't really been doing too much gaming myself. How long are the runs? That's a good question. I mean, because when you play with different players, like you would play simultaneously, but solo, it varies. In my runs, I've been, I think, averaging about 45 minutes an act. There's 3 acts, 3 main acts total, so at least 2 hours per full game seems to be, like, I'm pretty new. I've only started playing it Wednesday of this last week. But it estimates on the box, I think it says like 60, maybe it's in the rule book, 60 to 90 minutes per act, I think is what it estimates. But I think that assumes you're probably playing with other people in solo. A lot of the times you can kind of speed through stuff a little bit quicker. So, yeah. So that is one thing. This game is long. This will probably be a long stream because I want to play it a lot. I mean, there's 4 different characters. I'm starting with the Ironclad, but there's the other ones, which, as I've been playing them more, well, I played through all of them. Just played through the Watcher this morning. And it's like all the other ones are really fun. Like I thought the Ironclad was my favorite, so I started playing like the Defect is really fun. And the Watcher I just played for the first time this morning. I thought I had a good deck, but then I lost on the Act 2 boss. I was like, I don't know what happened. I think I just had some bad draws, but they're really fun. So I'm hoping that I could play through at least a couple of games, show off a couple characters today. But it is a fairly long game, but I will try to do my best to kind of keep it moving. But yeah, so yeah, I got this game Wednesday. I got Tuesday technically in the mail. I started opening it up and playing through it Wednesday. Played through it a bunch. And one thing I was like, I like trying to learn games just by playing them. So I'll normally, my go-to thing is like, okay, I open up the box, unpack it, read how to set it up, and then I just try to play the game. Don't even fully read through the rule books. I like reading through the rule books fully at some point, but I like trying to just set it up and play first and then just like reference the rules whenever I don't know how to do something. And I was surprised with this game. I was able to play through like 90% of the game just because I played the video game before. This is based off the video game. And so much of it is very similar. There's also this great little like player aid that has like the ground structure and icons, which has like 90% of the information that you really need to know, and the rest is pretty straightforward to figure out. So like I was able to play through this pretty easily. I did mess up some rules. Most of the rules I messed up on my first couple runs made it a lot harder for myself, which I didn't realize. But yeah, this game is really cool. So far I've probably played it like 10-ish times. I haven't been keeping track. Because some of the games aren't full, like some of them I'll lose during the first act, or some I might make it all the way end, or whatever else. So the game length varies. Depends on the character. Depends on, how focused I am also. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun. So, I guess we could just quickly talk about what's going on here and then just get into playing it, because that's the best way to show you what's going on. So, Slay the Spire. This is a roguelike deck building game this is based on a video game, which I've played a couple times on the channel. It's one that I quite like. I am in no way an expert at, and I have not played a crazy amount. I think only beaten it up to like Ascension 5, and I've barely played with like the Defect or the Watcher characters. So like I've played a good amount to be familiar with it, but not like a crazy amount of hours and or anything like that. But this does a pretty good job at emulating the video game. And so in this game, the goal of the game is to beat the final boss. You can play just one act if you want to, but mainly you're trying to play through all 3 and then beat the final boss at the end. And what's cool is you have Act 1 has this board that has 2 different sides. I rolled a dice to determine which side. And then also at the end of each act is a boss, which there's little dice symbols at the top. You can roll a dice to get a random boss. Each act has 3 different boss choices. And so this is a deck building game where you start out with you have a character. They have some energy and some HP. And you have a deck of cards. And you use these cards, you modifying them, upgrading them, removing some, adding some. It's a deck building game. You're building your deck throughout the game. And so I'm playing the Ironclad. They are just like a standard kind of fighting character that deals a lot with this bonus called Strength that you can get. They have a starting relic. Each person has like a starting relic that gives them cool starting abilities. So Ironclad, at the end of each combat, heal 1 HP. You got 10 HP, you lose all your HP. That's how you lose the game. You see I got some cards that, like the Strike, just do damage. 1 damage. Or I have Defend, 1 block. And I have this whole block counter down here, and it's just shield that blocks damage, essentially. This goes away at the start of your next turn, any leftover shield. Your energy resets on your turn. And so the goal of the game, like I said, is just to get through all the acts. And so you have this map. And you have these tokens here that I have not flipped over yet, which I will go and do so now. So what's cool is there's all these spots on the map to help randomize it. So then you have these tokens that you put into place that give you a random map, which I think is really cool. So not only do you have randomly chosen boss, you'll have a random map kind of generated because of these tokens. And then you have decks of cards for each type of encounter. So you also will have different encounters each time. So there's a lot of variability and replayability in this game. Not to mention there's the whole like ascension system where once you beat the game, you can do like different ascension levels, which are just like added difficulty. In this game, they go up to ascension level, I think it's 13. I think in the video game, it's 20. And I am playing, this is ascension level 1, because I have beat the game once, and I am playing with the ascension level 1 thing, which all that's making it is there's these types of enemies called elite enemies, and it just makes them a little bit more difficult. But like, I'm okay with that. I want to beat it at some point to get to ascension level 2. And so you see I have this little map. I'm this little boot token. And so you move along the map to different rooms, and at each room you do an encounter. So you have these question mark encounters, which there's this deck up here, that these are different things. They're just random encounters. They're not a fight. Most of the time there's something good. This Transmogrifier will transform a card, where you take a card out and put a random card in your deck. A lot of them have options, like you could transform 2 cards, but you gain a curse, which is like a bad card. Big Fish, this lets you either heal 2 or upgrade a card, or you can gain a relic, but then gain a curse. So they're just like random events. That's what the question mark rooms are. You have your standard encounters, which are just like the little skull-looking guys. I guess I can zoom in a little bit more. The skull-looking guys. And these are just your normal encounters that you gotta fight. So this fungi beast, someone I gotta fight. And enemies have an HP amount, so this guy has 6 HP. And some of them, like this guy, also summon enemies. So it summons a second fungi beast that I would have to fight. So I'd pop this guy right there. I'd have to fight them both. And that's fun time. So this, talking about combat is a good time to talk about combat. Talking about all these enemy types and whatnot. So how combat works, it's pretty straightforward. You have a player turn, and then the enemies have a turn. So on your player turn, your energy resets to 3, block resets to 0. You draw 5 cards from your deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then, this is a pretty cool thing about this game, is a lot of this game is based on this D6 that you roll at the start of your turn. So I rolled this D6. I rolled a 3. You'll have relics over here, which are just nice items that do give you cool benefits. And a lot of these will be based on whatever this dice roll is each round. Like I have this loaded dice relic. Let me see if I can maybe zoom in a little bit on it. That essentially, if I rolled a 4 or a 5, I would gain a shield. Or if I rolled a 6, I could trigger any dice ability. But also, let me zoom in down here on these guys. As you can see, these fungi beasts, what they do for like attack wise is dependent on this dice roll. So since I rolled a 3, that means I know this guy is going to attack for an AoE damage of 1, and he's going to gain strength. This guy is just going to attack me for 2. So I have 3 damage coming at me. And I know that at the beginning of my turn, so I can kind of act and kind of, prepare for what I want to do. Not all enemies are like this. Some, like this sneaky gremlin, they just deal damage. They don't... Some... Let's see if I can find one. Some have, like... There's a cube, and then they kind of rotate through all these different actions. So those are the 3 main types of, like, enemy types that you have stuff that just do something every time. The action cube or the dice roll. But then essentially it's all about just trying to take them down. So you have a certain amount of energy. I have 3 energy. Okay, I can bash them, play a strike. The energy cost is at the top. The center just shows you what the cards do. And yeah, you're just trying to kill the creatures. And then at the top left, there's like rewards that you get based on, gives you some cool stuff. Most of the time they give you money. Sometimes you get potions. And then I think every creature, when you kill them, like in a combat encounter, will give you some cards. So off to the side, I have this pretty thick deck of cards, and these are all upgrades that I can add to my deck. So normally if I would have killed this fungi beast, I would draw 3, and then of these 3, I would be able to choose 1 to add to my deck. So getting in combat encounters and winning them is one of the main ways you get cards added to your deck. You also have some rare cards in a separate deck that get added when you beat a boss. There are shops that you can buy items at. There are campsites that let you do one of 2 things. You can either rest or upgrade a card in your deck. There are these little treasure rooms, which just give you a relic. And that's all the different room types. A relic. I haven't talked about this. This is a huge stack of cards. They're like small, but like, look at that. It's a pretty thick stack. And these relics, you gain them different ways. And like I kind of mentioned, most of them have dice abilities. So this duality, let me zoom in a little bit. This duality gives you 2 shield if you roll a 2 on your turn, or 2 damage if you roll a 4. Some of them will just have like once per room effects that you can trigger whenever. Some of them will be once per combat. Some of them will be start of combat. So they all do different things. They all kind of trigger at different times, but relics are very handy. There's potions, which are like one-time use abilities. And then there's also boss relics, which are like relics, but way better. And you get them from killing bosses. Who would have guessed? That's more or less the gist of it. I've definitely maybe didn't go over some stuff as much in depth as I maybe should, but that I'm about to play through it for like the next 4 hours, so you'll get to see it in action. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So I have everything already set up. We got the map here, boss chosen. We'll re-roll that dice when we actually start the combat. The one thing you do is on the first act, your first encounter, you have a separate deck that you draw from, which I've already drawn a card here. I haven't looked at it yet, but it's my first encounter. Got my deck all set up. You start with 2 money, 2 gold, 3 energy, 0 block, max health. And then one last thing that you get to do at the start of the game is get one of these cards with this weird looking whale on it. And this gives you some nice benefits at the start of the game. Niao's blessing is just this whale. So by default, you always get 3 gold and a card you get to add. And then you get to choose one of the bottom 3 options. So let me draw my 3 cards. Let me make sure this is shuffled. And draw 3 cards. I don't know what exactly I'm going to go for yet, like build-wise, but we'll kind of gauge that off of probably what this shows. So with the Ironclad, there's a bunch of different ways to build the Ironclad. I think the main way to build them is like a strength build, where you utilize this like strength token which I didn't explain. I didn't explain a lot of stuff, but we'll figure it out along the way. This just gives you extra damage essentially, and Ironclad has a bunch of cards that like work with that. But they also have a couple other types. These cards are pretty good. Anger, I don't dislike. Shrug It Off, I kind of like because it's a good amount of shield and it lets you draw a card. But we're not doing much with shield. I'm gonna grab Anger. I like the extra damage. The 0 cost is nice. If I do a strength build, it'll pair pretty good with that. So then I have one of 3 options. I can either upgrade a card, gain 3 potions, or upgrade 2 random cards but lose 2 HP. I will probably upgrade a card, my Bash specifically. Or I can gain 3 potions. Ooh, that might be... Potions are kind of underrated in this game. Underrated. I mean, it's a new game. I think I had underappreciated how good potions are when I first played. I'm like, 3 potions right off the bat could be good. I think that's better than upgrading to a Bash. So you know what? We'll take 3 potions. And we're on our way. We're about to start our first encounter. The 3 potions I got were... This one lets me draw 3 cards, immediately play them in any order for 0 energy. Got an attack potion. The next attack he played twice. And then a swift potion. Draw 3 cards. And we're about to start the first encounter. Do upgrades have you searched through the deck for a replacement? Oh, when you upgrade a card. I'm so glad you asked. I definitely didn't explain that. We got the strike here, right? If you want to upgrade the strike, you take it out of the sleeve, you flip it around, it's on the other side. So this game, I have everything sleeved. That's not by choice. I mean, I would have sleeved this game anyway, but it's out of necessity because all the upgrades for the cards are on the back. They only have 1 level of upgrade. So that's how that works. Because I totally forgot to mention that. It's a pretty cool feature too. So yeah, most of the player cards are like that. Hello there, Gen Cam Plays Board Games. Hope you're doing good. We're about to start our first encounter in the Spire, where we're fighting a Jawworm. 8 health. This should be a cakewalk, right? So we just start our combat, 3 energy, 0 block. We roll the dice. Rolls a 1. That doesn't trigger our relic. And for them, we know they're going to shield for 2 and gain some strength. So we know, hey, they're not going to attack. I don't need to worry about defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards for me. And we get this party started. So I'm going to start by playing Bash. For 2 energy, that does 2 damage, brings them down to 6, applies the weakness effect. What does the weakness effect do? Great question. The next time they take damage, it doubles it. So if I deal 4 damage to them, then they would take 8 or whatever else. Which I'm not going to be dealing that much damage, but that's okay. Because I'm just going to strike with them, and then that'll deal 2 damage instead of just 1. Bringing them down to 4 health. I play my Anger. Goes on top of my draw pile, brings them down to 3. And I'm out of energy. Now it's their turn, where they gain strength and 2 shield. And then we're back to my turn. Reset energy. Block is at 0. Roll the dice. Got a 4. That triggers my loaded dice relic. So I get a shield or a block for this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With a 4, that means they're going to attack for 2 and shield for 1. So I gotta keep that in mind. That's vulnerability. Weakness is damage dealt. Thank you. Did I say vulnerability? Good catch if I did, because I think yeah, this is vulnerability, and then this is weakness. That does less damage. Thank you for that. Also, hello there, Lua Viper. Appreciate that. Okay, so new round, new me. Of course, we have Anger again, but they have 5 damage to get through. I can only do 4. Could use one of my potions, and actually I should, because I have 3 potions. I can only have 3 potions max. This guy is going to give me a potion when he dies. So I'm going to use my attack potion. Next attack I play is played twice. I want to play a strike that deals 2 damage. And then they only have 3 health left, which I can play 2 more strikes for 2, bringing them down to 1. And then I play my anger, and that kills them. And that's GG's on this first encounter. If I had lost any health, my relic would heal me up for 1, but I didn't. So then rewards, I get 1 gold from them. I get a potion, which I got the weakness potion. And I get to get a card added to my deck, which we have a golden ticket. A golden ticket means you draw one of your rare cards to choose from. So we got some cool options here. Let me see if I can maybe... Okay, these are a little out of... Okay, so we got Corruption, Sever Soul, and Twin Strike. Corruption, as you can see, I don't know if it's easy to tell. It's a foil card. That was one of the upgrades from Kickstarter, is it adds foil cards. It's pretty cool. So I don't even know which one of these I want. Corruption makes your skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. I guess that doesn't seem that useful, though. Does that mean I would just have to end fights quick? Because all my skills would be exhausted then. Sever Soul, 3 damage, exhaust a card in your hand. Or a Twin Strike. I feel like Twin Strike, just because then I can lean more towards a strength build, because then strength like applies twice to that, which is cool. Hello there, Christopher Ray. Hope you're doing good. Hello there, Lord Jesus Crust. Sup, gamer? I'm taking Twin Strike. So I will return this to that pile. And cards that you don't take just go on the bottom of the deck, and they're just out of rotation, which is kind of a cool way to do that. Twin Strike gets added to my deck. We'll shuffle that in. Jawworm is dead. And now we get to choose our path going forward. So I like to aim to get elites are harder enemies, but they give you better rewards. Depending on where I'm at, I mean, I like to try to aim to hit at least 1 to 2 elites. On floor 1, I mean, I can zoom in a little bit. We got a couple elites going on. There's one here. There's one here. And then there's like one way at the end. I don't love those early ones because that's not a lot of time to get my deck up and running. I'd probably prefer the later one, but if I were to hit an early one, hit 2 question mark rooms and an encounter, 2 question mark room and 2 encounter, I'd probably prefer to go this way. But then I can't, that route doesn't work out. If I wanted to hit both elites, I'd have to go that way. Boy, oh boy, it's a tough one. Should I go for 2 elites? That seems a bit risky because I could get like sentries, and I'm not ready for sentries. So maybe I'll go this way, and then if I need to pivot this way and not go to the elite, I can. It'll give me kind of 3 rooms to figure out how good things are going, and then kind of go from there. Because the Act 1 elites are, I forget what they're called. They're like the turret dude, the like red goblin dude, and then the sentries. The sentries I hate. Those are tough. I don't think I have good enough stuff for those. The other 2 I might be able to beat. The sentries, there's 3 of them, so I need like area of effect cards to really be able to deal with them, which I have 0 of. So, hello there, Dean Dabbles. Played Loop the Loop like you recommended from last stream. You're right, a lot of fun, super fun to pick up and play on the go. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. That's still probably one of my favorite like card games to play. Glad you like it. That's a fun one, yeah. Happy Sunday, Christopher. I noticed you still haven't put in new emojis. Are you having a good Sunday so far? I haven't put in new emojis. I should because I do have more. I should do that though. Thank you for reminding me. I'm having a good Sunday. Yeah, I played Slay the Spire this morning. I mean, Sunday's like my chill day where I get like groceries, do some stuff around the house. Then I played Slay the Spire. And I mean, that's a great way to start the morning. So like, I can't complain. I hope your Sunday's going good too. Lua Viper, thank you for the centuries, Gremlin Knob, and Lagavulin. Sounds like a drink. Lagavulin. Yeah, those. So I think I could take out anything but the sentries. But we'll see. I'm going to go that way anyway. So we go to the next area. So I'll zoom back out. Let's get a question mark card. I don't know if I shuffled these from earlier when I was cheating and looking through them. I wasn't cheating. I was just showing off, example cards and whatnot. So the card we get is Big Fish, where I get an option to either go for the banana to heal 2 HP, which would be useless, upgrade a starter strike, maybe, gain a relic but gain a curse. Curse is a card, goes in the deck. Curses are bad. Or I can remove a starting strike. As the Ironclad, I do like my starting strikes, so I'm going to upgrade rather than remove. Which, yeah, upgrading. Flip that bad boy over. Now it does 2 damage instead of 1. Not a huge difference, but, it helps. It'll add up, surely. Okay, first question mark room, not bad. Next one, give me something good. It's the Ancient Temple. You come across an Ancient Temple, you sure don't see any traps. I can gain a relic and I lose 1 HP. Oh, yeah, take all of my HP. I'll take as many relics as possible. And I get the Regal Pillow. When I rest, I gain +3 HP. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Normally, when you rest at campsites, you get 3 HP back, but this gives you an extra 3. So that kind of doubles your rest. Something I definitely rest sometimes. But I mean, if I'm doing good, I like just upgrading my cards. It's more fun anyway, in my opinion. Okay, so now we have our first normal encounter of Act 1. So we're fighting a cultist that's summoning a spike slime. Good stuff. So this cultist is just going to keep doing 1 attack, which is dealing 1 damage and gaining strength. The spike slime's attack will vary based on whatever the heck is rolled each round, but we'll get time to react beforehand. It is, or more specifically, a brewery. Okay. Laid back days are good. I'm prepping for a Pathfinder 2 game in an hour or so. At least a player, not a game master this time. Pathfinder 2, I really want to try at some point because I've heard it's like really well balanced, and like the combat I've heard is really fun in it. Which, as much as I like D&D, like I've kind of grown to dislike it. Not dislike it, but I've liked it less over time. And I think it's just like I liked all the options in D&D, but I never liked how combat actually like played out. But I've heard Pathfinder has good combat. That sounds like fun. What kind of character are you playing? I'm curious. So let's get started with this combat. We're going to roll the d6 dice. I just need to not do that again. We rolled a 5 though. That 5 is good for us. That means we gain a shield because of our loaded dice relic. Let's get started. So the slime has 5 health. I can kill them. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So if I bash the slime that deals 2 damage, applies vulnerability, not weakness, then I strike them for 1 energy for 2, but then that doubles to 4, and that kills them. Wait, really? That is, yeah, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I'm making sure my math's right. Yeah. And then that's all my energy, but then I still have anger, which is free. And that deals 1 damage to the cultist. And that's all I can do for my turn. Their turn, they deal 1 damage, which I just block, and then they get 1 strength. So good for me, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got a 2, which is bad for us, kind of in both sense. Because, yeah, a 2 for the spike slime would normally add weakness, or vulnerability, not weakness, but they're dead. So we just got to worry about this cultist. See, I can deal 1, 2, but they're going to attack us again. That's going to start hurting. So I'm going to defend for 1. I'm going to hit them for 2. Bringing him down to 6 health. And then anger, bringing him down to 5. But that's still not great. Okay, because then they're going to attack me for... Because they normally attack for 1, but then strength adds 1, so they're hitting for 2. I have 1 block. I'm taking 1 damage. And then they gain another strength. I really got to take them out this next turn. And then we draw... Let's see, that's 4, so I got to reshuffle. Back to 3 energy. I think we can kill him, surely. So let's see what I roll. A 5. That gives us a shield, but I don't think we'll need it. Hopefully not. Oh, we got Twin Strike. That doesn't actually help us very much because we got triple defense. Oh no. I might have to use a potion. Actually, I should use a potion because I'm going to get a potion. So you know what? I'm going to use my Swift Potion, which allows me to draw 3 cards. I'm going to get another Defend. There we go. Bash. That's what I wanted to see. And my Upgrade Strike. That's even better. Because then I can bash the cultist, deal 2 damage, bringing them down to 3. Apply vulnerability, and then for my last energy, upgraded strike with vulnerability deals 4 damage, taking out the cultist. And just like that, encounter is 1. Also, end of combat, my relic heals me back up to 9 health. Love to see it. Not too bad, not terribly bad. And we get some stuff, of course, for winning. So we get 1 money. We get 1 potion, which we get to the Entropic Brew, which gains us 2 potions. And like always, we get a card. Let's see if we can get something strength related, because I'm starting to lean more that way, but none of these cards are really going to do that. So, oh, thank you for the follow, Shuffles SBG. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Trying to, let me see, can I zoom in a little bit on these? There we go, that's kind of zoomed in. I got Iron Wave, Carnage, and Havoc. Carnage is good damage, 4 damage. I mean, that's, you know, my upgrade strike only does 2, so that's double what that does. Ethereal, I forget what that means. At the end of this turn, if the card is in your hand, exhaust it. That's right. That's what that means. So, or Iron Wave is decent. Carnage is good. Havoc, draw 1 card, immediately play it for 0 energy. Exhaust it unless it's a power. I don't know if I really want to play the exhaust. Like the exhaust suite is like a build you can do where you like build like your deck around like exhausting cards. I don't know if that's the path I really want to go this time. I might grab the Carnage. I don't know if I've ever grabbed this card before. And you know what? 4 damage, that's pretty good. If I add strength onto that, that's even better. If I bash beforehand, like the turn before, and double that, that's 8 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, you're playing a healer. Playing the healer, a wizard. Okay. Pathfinder's crunchy for sure. Level gaming. Leveling games is one of my favorites. It's more of a skill-based person like GURPS. Oh, GURPS. Man, I gotta get around to trying GURPS. Okay, so now the big decision. Do I feel like my deck can handle an elite? Which I don't think it can. But it also depends on what elite. Carnage is pretty good. Like I said, if I bash beforehand... But if I face the Gremlin Knob, that guy hates skills, and I take damage whenever I play a skill, which mostly I'm playing attacks. If I get the Sentries, that's like 8 health each, and they add a lot of cards to my deck. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know. Do I do it? Do I go for the elite? I might die. I mean, there's a campsite after, so I could heal right back up if I go for him. Or I just go this way, fight an enemy. I get an early shop, which I don't like. I only have 7 gold. That's not going to get me a whole lot. I could barely get a relic for that amount. So, oh, this is a tough decision. Carnage is great and won't exhaust if you use it on your turn. That is a good point. Yeah, I did notice because it has Ethereal, which means if I don't play it, it exhausts. But if I do play it, yeah, I can use it again. It does seem like a lot of damage, so... But I don't know. I don't have that much energy. So I don't know. Do I go for the elite? Do I not go for the elite? I mean, there's this campsite right after, you know. What's the worst that could happen? Let's go for the elite. Was it going to be Sentries? It's not. It's the Lagavulin. Okay, I think I could take down this guy. He only has 22 health. And I mentioned this earlier, but I'll just mention it again real fast. This game does have the different ascension levels, like in the video game. I think it only goes up to ascension 13. And I am currently playing on ascension level 1, which does make these elite enemies slightly more difficult than the base game. So just wanted to quickly note that these aren't like the normal elite enemies. These are slightly trickier. So let's get started. They have only 22 health. I did roll a 4, so I get a shield. What's the worst that could happen, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So first turn, they're just going to try to weaken me, and then they're going to just attack, and then attack and strength. Those are the 3 they'll be rotating between. So, okay. And we get first turn Carnage. Well. I mean, I think we just played this. I wish I still had my attack potion. I could double that. That'd be pretty sweet. No, if I play Carnage and upgrade Strike, that's a lot of damage. That's 6 damage. Let's do it. That's all I'm gonna do. So that brings them down to what, 16? It's a good first turn, if I do say so myself. So on their turn, they apply 2 weakness to me. Just kind of messed up, frankly. It's a little rude, but you know, I guess it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We roll the dice. Also, this cube should have moved down at the end of their turn. I roll a 5. That means I get free shield. They're going to deal 4 damage. I should note, I'll just quickly zoom in on this guy. Hopefully this is the right. Yeah, you can kind of see. So normally 4 in the shield, that's 4 damage. But then there's the explosion near it. That's the area of effect symbol, which means if I was playing with multiple people, this attack would hit everybody. And on my cards, that means it hits all enemies. It's like Lagavulin drank its coffee on Ascension 1. Guys, he's not sleeping. That's true. I think the base game, the first round, he's sleeping. Okay, so we got Twin Strike, Anger, Strike, Defend. Interesting. Distilled Chaos is kind of tempting me to play that. I don't know, though. I want to get rid of these weaknesses, but I guess I'm going to play Anger. Well, no, I'm not going to play Anger. I kind of want to use some of my potions. Because if I use that one, and that one, then I'd refill these 2. That'd make my life a whole lot easier, right? Yeah, let's use some potions. You know what? Like I said, I like potions. So I'm going to turn the tables on this guy and apply 2 weakness to him. How does he like it? Then I'm going to use Distilled Chaos. No, wait. Let me play my Strike first. For 1 energy, does no damage because of my weakness. But now I'm going to use Distilled Chaos, where I draw 3 cards, immediately play them in any order for 0 energy. One of them should be Bash. It is. So we can defend for free. We can strike, and that's for nothing because of the weakness. And then we bash for free. That deals 2 damage, applies vulnerability. Because then we still have 2 energy. I can twin strike. And how that works with multi-hits is that applies to both. So that does 4 damage total. So they're down to 10 health. I use Anger, bring them down to 9. Vulnerability is gone at this point. And then I have 1 energy left, so I can defend or block again. And look at that. They're dealing normally 4 damage. My weakness brings them down to dealing 3 damage, and I have 3 block. Pretty smooth. Now we just got this 1 potion, which I might as well use to draw 2 potions. So we get Snecko Oil, which draws 5 cards, gain 2 dazed cards. And then we also got Fire Potion, which deals 4 damage. Interesting. I don't know about this game to get my advice. Trust your instincts, take risks. It's the path to the end, not the end that matters. That's true. That's true. Well, you know what? So far, this elite is going pretty good. Like, this is the one I wanted to fight out of the 3. So best case scenario here. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything's reset. Roll the dice. We get a 5. That's free shield. What are our cards? We got Carnage. I wish that weakness was still up. Because we're not going to be able to kill them, are we? Unless I use a fire potion. No, I can't spend that many potions on one elite. Because I got 4 with Carnage, 5 with Anger, 6 with Strike, but they have 9 health. They're going to be dealing 3 damage to me. Yeah, this is a thinker. I don't think I'm going to be able to play Carnage. I'm going to take the safer route. I'm going to defend for 2, bumping me up to 3. That'll defend all damage. I Anger, taking him down to 8, and then I Strike for my last energy, taking him down to 7. Discard the rest of my hand. They attack me for 4. Weakness makes it a 3. I block for 3. They gain a strength. And they're going to be back to weakening me next turn. Let me roll the dice first, because sometimes I forget to do that. Okay, it's a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're surely dead this turn. They only have 7 health left. Like, come on. Oops. I should have only 0 block. I can deal 2 damage with a upgraded strike. So that brings them down to 5. Anger is free. That brings them down to 4. It's not going to happen. 2 strikes brings them down to 2 damage. But they're not attacking me this turn. They're just weakening me. So, like, I don't really care. We can drag this on one more round. They weaken me. Back to my turn. Roll the dice. It's a 5. Again, I am killing it with these 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I do 2 damage? Surely I can. I'm going to Anger first just to get rid of one of the weakness. Twin Strike to get rid of the other weakness. And then I still have 2 energy, so I bash, and that's 2 damage, and it kills him. GG's. GG, Lagavulin. All right, first elite down. So I get 2 gold from that. I get a relic, which Moment of Truth. The relic I get is the Incense Burner. So whenever I roll a 6, I cannot lose more than 1 HP this round. Whew. That's a pretty good relic. And I got some extra gold. All right, this was a good choice. And I get a choice of a card now. Well, yeah, 1 of 3. So we got Shockwave, Wild Strike, and Warcry. Interesting options. Shockwave is tempting. Wild Strike is, I don't think, what I want. Wild Strike and Warcry seem more of these like exhaust type decks, which I don't know if that's what I'm really building towards right now. I'm really trying to lean more strength, but I'm not getting any strength cards. Wild Strike seems decent. That's 3 damage for 1 energy, but then I added Dazed, which kind of sucks. Because a card just gets added to your deck, and then that has the ethereal property. So then it goes in, you shuffle it in your deck, and then when you draw it, if you don't play it, it gets exhausted. Shockwave adds weakness and vulnerability to all enemies. Like, that could be pretty good, but that's 2 energy. That's so much. Maybe I don't grab any of these. You know what? You can pass. You can pass. And you know what? I'm going to pass. I don't like any of these cards. They're not speaking to me. I'm not taking them. Sometimes that's a good thing to do. You don't want your deck to be too thick. But obviously, earlier on, you do want good cards. But if I'm trying to build a strength, I don't see any strength cards. So I'm passing. Okay, so now we're at a rest site. We get the choice to either heal 3 or upgrade a card. So that I don't know what I want to do here because I don't know. Different options. But yeah, I don't know. All right, you're out of here. We're timed out. Hold on. There you go. There you go. We're gonna just put this. You know what? We're not doing this. We're adding subscriber mode. Sorry, anybody that wants to chat that's not a subscriber. Did I heal from last battle? I don't think I did. So I think that's a good point. I should have. And now we're good. Because then I don't need to rest, but I just need to figure out, what do I want to upgrade? What do I want to upgrade? Got a lot of options. Yeah, I think I rushed out of that battle so fast. What does Carnage look like upgrade? Is it just more damage, less energy? 6 damage. That's kind of spicy. But Anger, I play like every turn. And if that is 2, that adds up a lot more quickly. So Anger might be better. Bash is pretty good. I'm playing that a lot. That's 2 extra damage. Twin Strike, 2 extra damage. We'll upgrade Anger, because if I'm playing this every turn, if I upgrade a damage on that, like, that just makes sense, right? That, because I'll be playing that a lot. Okay, good enough for me. Oh, wait. Whoops. Let me make this like 20 minutes. There we go. Just changing that, just to be safe. Dealt with some bots on this channel before. Not feeling. That looked like the start of it. So you know what? We're shutting that down. Sorry if anybody in the YouTube chat wants to chat. You gotta, I guess, be a subscriber now, just for the time being. Maybe I'll switch it back later. But okay. So then we go to the treasure room, and what do we get in the treasure room? We get a relic. We get the Horn Cleat. Meaning on a 1 and a 2, we get a shield, which is awesome because pretty much every number we get something now, except a 3. So it is what it is. We're gonna move. I don't know. Do I go for the other elite up here? I think I do. My deck's getting kind of good. And I would have mystery, encounter, and a campfire all between there. So I don't know. What's up with the bots on YouTube? Awful. I don't know. I only had it happen to me that one time. And I've been pretty cautious. Well, now that I know how to fix it, you just got to put it in subscriber only mode. I don't know. But how that one person was talking was the same way someone talked right before the bot started last time. So I'm trying to be a little bit more proactive this time about it. I don't know. I've never seen it be an issue on Twitch. Beats me. But you know what? Seems like we're good now. So on to the next room. We get an upgrade shrine where we get to just upgrade a card or upgrade 2 random cards and lose 2 HP. I mean, there's a lot of good cards to upgrade, but I kind of want to do I've never done the 2 random, so you know what? We're going to do it. I'm going to lose 2 health. I'm going to upgrade 2 random cards. I assume if I choose a card that's already upgraded, then I get to just choose again. But let's see. First card is Carnage. So let's go. Look at that. And the second card is Anger. That's already upgraded, so I guess I'll choose again. Twin Strike. Those are the 2 I wanted. I mean, I would have also Bash would have been decent. Any of the strikes really would have been decent, but these are going to be big damage now. If I can only get a bit of strength cards added to my deck, then this would be huge. Or just better card draw or some like good relics. I guess we're only like halfway through Act 1, but I need to pick up the pace. I need to get some better stuff going on. So we're gonna go do another encounter, and this time the encounter is the Mad Gremlin, who summons 2 random gremlins. So let's go ahead and do that. I guess I need to scoot this over. Probably a little bit. So we get a sneaky gremlin and a fat gremlin that we're fighting. So 3 total, but they're very weak. This should be a very easy fight. Famous last words, but we get 2 gold and a card if we beat them. Love to see it. Let's see how this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dice rolled is a 4, which means we get a shield. Start with 3 energy, and we're looking good. Okay. I will... Twin Strike's going to do 4 damage. So I'm going to play that for an energy, take out the Mad Gremlin. Easy. Then we play... We still have 2... I guess we could just take out one of these other ones. We use our upgraded strike for 1 energy to take out the sneaky gremlin, and then spend 1 energy to just deal 1 damage to the fat gremlin, which then it's the enemy's turn. They attack me for 1. I block it. Back to 3 energy. Rolled a 5, so that means I get 1 shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then hopefully we kill him. Yeah, I finished them off with Carnage, dealing 6 damage, and they're dead. That was a very easy fight. There are a couple of gremlins. That should be easy. Okay, so we got a bit more money. Love to see that. I don't know what the currency is called. I'll probably just keep calling it gold, even though it's, I mean, this is clearly not gold, but. And we got a new card. Hopefully something strength related, please. Okay, we got a... Oh, first off, I also heal up at the end of the combat. Make sure to do that this time. Got Disarm, Havoc, and Rupture. I'm definitely going Rupture because you gain strength that way. And it's a skill. And you only lose 1 HP. Like, pff, that's nothing. I need to re-download this game. Forgot how fun it is. Yeah, it is a very, very fun game. I've been replaying it myself, and I forgot there's a sequel they announced. I haven't looked much into it, but I remember a while back hearing that there's a sequel to this game, right? And I don't know. I think they're adding new characters. Does that mean another board game is going to happen at some point? I don't know, but I do. I mean, maybe it's just because, you know, a bit of a board gamer myself, but I do think I like this better than the digital version. Like, there is more upkeep. It's more to play, but I think, like, I never really played, like, the Defect or the Watcher in the video game because I always thought those characters, like, I don't really understand them. I don't know what's going on, even if I, like, watch videos. But in the board game, like, I don't know, it's just a lot more simple or because I'm doing everything that I understand it more. But I don't know. I've been really enjoying this version. Yeah, a whole lot. Fun game. Okay, on to another campfire, which we can upgrade another card. We don't need to rest. We are chilling on HP. Maybe I upgrade a defend. Ooh, what does Rupture give me upgraded? Because if that gives me like double strength or 0 energy. Ooh, 0 energy. We will take that for sure. Makes it a free card to play. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's gonna be great. I'm excited. We have to face an elite. We'll get another rest site. And then Slime Boss, which I don't think I have a single area of effect card, which is not good because the Slime Boss has multiple enemies and having area of effect is nice. Let's see what our second elite is. It's the Gremlin Knob. Thankfully not the Sentries. But the Gremlin Knob is still, I think it should be fairly easy. So their whole thing, they have 17 health, not a crazy amount. They have a little cube-based action selection. So their first action is they get enraged for the rest of combat. Enraged means after I play a skill, I take 1 damage. So that's not great. And then for the rest of combat, they're on this bottom thing, which is just dealing 3 damage and then gaining strength. So then they'll deal 4 damage, gain strength, deal 5 damage, gain strength. And it just keeps going and going and going. But yeah, playing skills means I take damage, but I don't lose the HP. I only take damage, which means I can block it, which is good. So this is my go-to video game at the moment. I'm not sure. I get the board game version, even though it does seem enjoyable. Just use the video game version. I mean, I will say, like, while I do like this, I do have some criticisms. And the main thing is it takes a while to play. And there is a fair amount of, like, not upkeep, but stuff you have to do and manage. I guess that is upkeep. And, like, between acts, you got to reset. And then between whole games, like, resetting. Like, it is a fair amount of, like, time is my main complaint about the game. But, the numbers are more scaled down, but I don't know. I've been really liking this version so far, but it makes me want to play the video game more for sure. Do they have the 4 characters in the board game version? Yes. Yep, all 4, which I'm going to play hopefully at least 2, maybe 3 today, depending on how far I get each time. But yeah, my favorite has been probably the Defect. They're a lot of fun, but I only played the Watcher this morning for the first time, and they were a lot of fun too. So I don't know. I really feel like happy in the digital and make really stupid mistake. Oh yeah, which I got the back. Yeah, the board game version. Yeah, no, I get that. Sometimes that's the nice thing about board game version. You can like easily undo stuff, or like you can modify the game a lot. So if you want to like play with a certain map with certain enemies, like you can kind of do your own like seeded run almost. Like you could kind of choose how your playthrough goes, like if you wanted to, and you can like undo stuff or like make it easier or make it harder. And yeah, it's a nice thing about having a tabletop version. If upkeep is a problem, there's a VG to PG conversion mod. What? Are you just talking about the video game? Let's get this combat started. Let's gain some shield because of our Horn Cleat relic coming into play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really hope I see... I don't even know what I want to see this first round. I guess bash is good. We can bash and then strike plus. And that'll deal 2 damage. And then strike plus deals 4 damage. It brings them down to 11 health. Like, that's pretty good. And now they're enraged. So now anytime I play a skill, they're going to come swinging at me. And then they're just going to keep attacking me for more damage. I did roll a 5, so that means I get at least some shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. New cards, new me. Oh boy, look at that. Don't you love to see that? Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, this is great. This is not fine, this is great. Can I do 11 damage? Yes, look at this. I can kill him right here, right now. So I play Rupture, right? I lose HP, oh, woe's me. But then I gain some strength, and that's where this fun really starts kicking off. That was free. Then I play Twin Strike, hits them twice for 2 damage each, but with strength, that's 3 damage each. 6 health, brings them down to 5. And then I play a little card called Carnage. With strength, deals 7 damage, and that's more than enough to kill him. Yeah, strength is huge, especially with cards like Twin Strike. If I would have had Anger, that would be nice too, but that worked out pretty good. Yeah, 3, 6 damage, 7 damage. Yeah, we're good. They're dead. I heal up 1. Gotta make sure to do that. And they didn't even get a chance to attack. So we get 2 monies. We get a relic, which, let's see what relic it is. The Pen Nib, which applies vulnerability on a 5 roll. Okay. And then we get a card. Our options are Rage, 1 shield for each attack in your hand. Dark Embrace, whenever you exhaust a card, draw a card. True Grit, 1 shield to any player, exhaust a card in your hand. Interesting. It seems fun, so I need to fix Nightbot setting. Nightbot like spams sometimes. Like spams back to back. It seems fun solo, but I'm not sure how much value it adds to a co-op game. I mean, maybe play board games with friends, rarely solo them. That's fair. I mean, co-op is personally my favorite like type of game, hands down. Like, I love co-op games so much. So, you know, that's why I really like the Stardew board game. I'm like, that's a fun video game turned into a great board game that's co-op. And that's what I think is, similar vibe going on here. But I totally get that. I mean, I think solo, I'm a big solo gamer. And I think this is quite fun, though there's a bit of a time. It takes longer than the video game by a fair portion, but that's just how it is. But I totally get that. Yeah. Which card am I taking? I might take Rage. 1 shield for each attack in your hand. Could be a nice little scaling. Take that. Slay the Spire board game is much better. Much better co-op, really. Okay. Solo board game just feels like Slay the Spire travel edition to me. Well, travel edition I feel like implies like small, which this is anything but small. Like this takes up my whole dang table. Yeah, I do want to try it co-op, but I'm curious. The one thing I'm curious about is like how much of a time difference does it make? Because it always feels like kind of a long game solo, which I feel like co-op for the most part should play relatively the same, but I still imagine it takes longer. But I don't know. But anyway, next campsite, we get to upgrade another card. Our deck is going to be so good. This is awesome. I'm running out of cards I want to upgrade. This has almost never happened. Rage seems... What's Rage's upgrade? Is it free? Ooh. That makes it free. That's kind of good. I might take that. Because then it's 1 shield for each attack in your hand for free? For free? That's kind of crazy. I am a bit worried about this boss. I have 0 AoE damage. I have good cards, though. We'll see how this goes. I don't think I'm going to die, but I just don't think it's going to go as smoothly as some of these last elites have gone. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see right about now. So, Act 1 boss, Slime boss. So they start out with 22 health, and they have the split ability. So on death at the start of the next round, I summon a large slime, acid slime, spike slime, in that order for each player, which obviously that's just me. Okay, I was making sure the music didn't turn off. Also, let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. I had the Stardew music on before, and I had it adjusted for that, so I had to like readjust the volume level. I think it's maybe a little quiet. Hopefully not too loud. That's all I really... I'd rather it be too quiet than too loud, but, it is what it is. It's supposed to be just background music. Which I've been listening to a lot of like Slay the Spire soundtrack because I've been playing this. They got a pretty good soundtrack. Okay, let's see if I can take on this slime boss. I rolled a 2, which means I do get a shield from my horn cleat. Get an interesting starting hand. I guess I just played Carnage and Twin Strike for 10 damage. You'll love to see that. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And I don't even have to worry because they're not attacking me this round. They're just adding their... Oh, I forget what this is called. The swirly condition. The status. What's the status called? Does anybody in chat know? I'll look it up in the rule book because I like knowing... What's the name of the status, though? It's not burn. It's the other one. Daze. Or is it just called status? I don't know. The swirly status. I don't know. It doesn't say in the book. They just call them statuses. So I just got 3 green statuses add, which they just add to your deck, and it just says you have to. It costs 1 energy to like exhaust them. So that's fun. Next round, let's roll the dice. We get a 6 for the first time. Crazy. That means I can trigger any relic ability. So I'm going to trigger the pen nib to get vulnerability added. And then also on a 6 or incense burner turns on. And that means we can't lose more than 1 HP this round. So I'm not even going to worry about shield. Because even though they're attacking, should be fine, right? Okay. All right. Here we go. So... do I do Snecko oil? That seems like a bad idea. But I kind of want to. That draws 5 cards, but then I add 2 dazed. It's called slimed, appropriately enough. Okay. Slimed. And the other one's just burnt. Do I do the Snecko Oil? That's 5 cards I could draw. Because he's got vulnerability. I just don't want to strike him. You know. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend the Snecko Oil. I add 2 dazed. I draw 5 cards. It's just double my hand size. Look at that. That's a lot of cards. But this is great. So I'm going to start by playing Rupture. So I lose 1 HP, gain some strength. Then I play Rage. I guess I don't need to play Rage, but I can just flex on this guy. To gain 1 shield for each attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shield. So even though my relic would have saved me, I just can do that anyway. Then I'll play Bash, 2 energy. That hits for 3 damage, but doubled, it hits for 6. So it brings him down to 6 damage. I'm not going to be able to take him out this turn. Wait, am I? No. I'm 1 damage off. Oh, what a sick joke. Wait, no, it's not. It's not, because then the Bash applies vulnerability, then Anger doubled deals 4 damage. That takes him down to 2. That actually does 6 damage, because the strength makes that 3, doubled is 6. So then they're just dead. But that's just part 1. That's just part 1. Okay. Well, we got past that. But then they die. And they summon Large Slime, Acid Slime, Spike Slime in that order. Acid Slime, Spike Slime. Okay, this is why I was talking about having some AoE damage would have been nice, but I mean, these guys are only 5 health, and 12 health, so like, I'm not too worried. Okay, so block resets, energy resets, new dice roll. I rolled a 1, so I do get a shield from my Horn Cleat. I got a lot of nasty cards in my deck now. I got like a bunch of the slime cards. I got a couple of dazed cards. It's definitely feeling a lot thicker and not for good reasons either. There's just a lot of bad stuff floating in there, but it's all part of the game, I guess. So 2, 3, 4, 5. We rolled the dice. We're ready to go. No bad cards. No status cards. Look at that. Okay. So they have 5. They have 12. I rolled a 1, so we can also see what they're going to do. They're going to attack and weaken me. They're going to weaken me. They're going to attack and vulnerability me. Okay. Seven. 6. I'm just seeing how much damage I can do. I can take that guy out in 1 turn, right? Because this does 6 damage. That does 7. That's 13. Most of my math is completely off. That's all 3 energy, but then I can, whoops. Yeah, 7 with my strength. 3 and 3. 6. It's 13. And then this big slime is just dead. It's just dead. And then I use anger on, I don't know, this last one. It deals 3 damage because of my strength. And that's it for my turn. This guy applies weakness, which is messed up. That guy applies vulnerability and attacks me, but that gets blocked. Let's roll the dice and got another 1. So that's 1 shield for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Okay, we got 2 dazed. So that means this last guy's attacking me, but they're dead. I guess I just I'll angry strike them. So my weakness and strength kind of cancel out, but they're still dead. So now it's just this acid slime left, which Guess these will exhaust. I'm not going to do anything else. They're just going to weaken me again. Back to the top of the round. I rolled a 2. Horncleat gives me 1 shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. Okay, we got bash and anger. So I can bash for 2. Brings them down to 3. My weakness is gone. That applies vulnerability to them. And then with anger, that does 3, 6 total now. They are dead. Slime boss defeated. I barely took any damage. That went pretty dang good. All right. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let me get all these cards out of my deck real fast. So we got these 2. That. Yeah, I only killed him when he only put 3 in. That's kind of sucks for him. Okay. That was good. Good start. Good deck so far. We'll see, that's only act 1, so we'll see how this holds up. So for the slime boss, we get 3 monies, so I'm up to 16 now. We also get a boss relic. And what's nice in solo is you get to pick 3 to choose from, but then you only get to keep 1. So let me see if I can zoom in a little bit on these. There we go. So first boss relic. Ori? Gain 4 cards. Tiny house. To gain a card, gain a potion, gain 3 gold, upgrade a card. Or Enchiridion. Gain a rare card, look at 5 cards instead of 3. That seems really good. Tiny house seems pretty good. Ori seems interesting. I kind of want to grab the Enchiridion because gaining a rare card, those are good. I'm about to grab another one from the boss, but then looking at 5 instead of 3 really gives me more options. I'm going to go with the Enchiridion. I guess just immediately discard it. So let me grab 5 rare cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, my 5 rare cards to choose from. Bludgeoning for 7 damage. We got Impervious. Okay. Demon form. Love to see that. Exhume. And limit break. No. This isn't great. This is the one downside. And I was thinking about mentioning this, but yeah, revealing 5 cards is great, but I only get to keep 1. The rest go to the bottom of the deck. I'm probably not gonna get to see any of these again. And Demon Form and Limit Break are both good. Demon Form would just give me continuous strength, but Limit Break doubles it, but it maxes out at 8. But I can only use it once because then it exhausts. But Demon Form costs 3. And that's so much, but it's a foil card. It looks cool. What does its upgrade look like? I like peeking at the upgrade sometimes, so that just makes it down to 2 cost. Bludgeoning, I don't think I want, especially when these are the other options. A Limit Break, its upgrade just doesn't exhaust. I mean, most of the time I'm only going to have 1 strength, but if I were at 2, then I can make it 4. But then this just gives me strength, but I think I'm gonna go with Demon Form. I don't know if that's the right pick, but I'm going with it. It's the foil card too. I mean, how could I not? Okay. And then that was from the thing, the relic. Now we get our boss cards, which we get to choose from 3. Double tap, offering, and immolate. All 3 really good cards in my opinion. Double tap, this turn, your next attack you play twice. Offering, you lose 1 HP but gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, and it exhausts. Or immolate does 5 damage, area of effect. Then I gain 2 dazed. Interesting. I don't have any area of effect, and that's worrying me. Offering is kind of fun. double tap, I don't think I really want. Though that could be, because I basically can do that with weakness. Or not weakness, vulnerability. So I don't think I want double tap. I think I kind of want immolate, because I need some area of effect, but I don't love the fact that I'd be adding days to my... Maybe I need to get more stuff in my deck that deals like with exhausting cards. I've been kind of shying away from those, but I think I need to start leaning a bit more into those cards, especially for the Act 2 bosses. I know one of them adds a bunch of like the flame cards to your deck, and those are just annoying. Those just burn your health down. It's very unfun. But hey, we survived Act 1, and I don't, not trying to brag, but I think we did pretty good overall. Got a good deck going, and we're on to Act 2. So I'll show you real quick how this is all set up. So this does take a second. This is, like I said, I have been playing this game for the last few days, especially for the weekend. I've been playing it a lot. I very much like it. I'll give my final kind of thoughts at the end, like I always do. But if I do have any complaints about it, it's just that there is a fair amount of like upkeep and stuff you have to do during the game to like between acts and resetting the game. And it's not terrible. And I think even like the initial setup for the game isn't bad. It's just, it's a decent amount for an already kind of long game, especially if you're playing all 3 acts, which I'd consider like that's like the full game to me, is playing all 3 acts. So, well, unless there's more acts for some reason, that'd be pretty crazy, right? So let me randomly put these on the map. Which I think this is a fun part too, that just getting to like, you get to decide what, part of the map layout is there, and you don't know what you're putting down, but it's kind of your hand that generates the map, which is a fun little aspect of this, and definitely I think would keep runs feeling fresh. Let's see what we got. So we got an early monster, rest, monster, elite, shop, which we need to hit up a shop soon. We haven't been to one this game. Act 1, I'm not too pressed on getting to one early, because I mean, they have relics. And the thing about the shop is like, you get cards to buy, relics to buy, and potions to buy. It's not good to go there with not a lot of money, because then if there's some great relics out there, you can't afford them. They're going to be put on the bottom of the deck, and you're never going to see them again. So I guess I didn't realize I was zoomed in as I was putting the whole map together, but my bad. Okay, so that's all decided. Now we roll a dice to see what what boss we have, which we have, what is that, the champion? I think that's who that is. And I have to swap out the act cards, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go in the big old box over here and swap all this out. I'm standing up for this. I don't care. It's too hard just sitting down. You know what? It's good to get up and stretch, Let's click this way. Okay. So we gotta get the Act 2 enemies out, and the new summons, the new elites. Each act has their own deck of cards you draw from. Okay. Cool. We are ready to roll. So it's not too bad going between acts, but our health refreshes back to max. I think we're ready to rock and roll. The first encounter. So let's get started. Act 2. We're starting with the looter, who is bringing in his companion, the mugger. Okay. Well, it's got 10 health and 12 health, so they're a decent amount. And what sucks about these guys is they have the little cube actions, and their bottom action, once they get to the bottom of their cards, is they just take your money and leave, which is no good. So you want to kill them before they they get all the way through their actions. Let's roll the dice and see what we get for our roll. We get a 4, which means we get some shield, and that's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do we get for our starting cards? Ooh, we get Immolate first turn and Carnage. Uh-oh. I mean, Immolate's just better. Because this deals 6 damage. This deals 5 damage to both of them. It's effectively 10 damage. That's better than 6 damage. But I do take the dazed, but I don't think this fight's going to go on that long. So yeah, I'm going to start out by playing Immolate, which adds 2 dazed cards to my discard, and that deals 5 damage to everybody. So it brings them down to 5, them down to 7. Good start, good start. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to kill both. Not going to be able to kill either. I guess I'll shield up for my last energy. Take a little bit of damage, but that's not the end of the world. So they'll deal 2, take out my shield. They're dealing 2, which does just hit my health. I'll let it slide this one time. So I didn't have a lot of shield cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next roll, we get a 5. So we get a shield and we get the pen nib to apply a vulnerability somewhere, which will go with probably the guy that has the shield. And oh boy, we got some fun options. Okay. If I want to take out that guy because he's about to flee. So we'll go with, we'll bash them, bring them down to 3 health. That applies vulnerability on them. Then well, yeah, because they have 3 health. So then I anger, that deals 4, and that takes out that guy. And then I guess I just shield. So I'll be up to 2 shield. They're attacking me for 2. They lose their shield on their turn, and then they're going to be attacking me for 4 next round. I don't think they're going to make it to next round. I start with 1 shield because of the Horn Cleat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Okay. Not great. I need to get rid of some of these defense. I got too many defense. They still have vulnerability on them, which is good. So I can attack them with anger, and that deals 4, bringing them down to 3 health. And there's not much else I can do, which sucks. This gets me 1 shield, and then I could play both of these for 2 shields, and then just damage them, bringing them down to 2 health. They're pretty close, but they're going to attack me for 4. I block for 4. They have 2 shield and 2 health, and they're fleeing next round and stealing my gold, which I will not let fly. I mean, there's no way. I just got to deal 4 damage. Like, if worst comes to worst, I'm gonna throw my fire potion at them. They're not stealing my gold, because that fire potion is worth as much gold as they would steal. So, okay, that's 5 cards. Back to 3 energy. Rolling the dice. Kind of hit my thing there. We rolled a 6 though. That means Incense Burner comes into play, even though that doesn't really matter. It's demon form. Whoa. Way late in the game. Okay. So I guess I deal 2 damage with Strike Plus and 2 damage with Anger, and that kills them. GG's. You stupid looter. Okay. So this guy goes back in the deck somewhere. There we go. I get a potion and a card. So that's pretty good. Potion is a liquid memories. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 energy this turn. And then I get a card. Which before I add it, let me remove these dazed cards because I will forget, and then like next combat they'll still be in there. Okay. So there we go. 3 new card options. We have Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 1 shield for each card exhausted this way. Heavy Blade. 2 energy does 3 damage. Each strength adds 3 damage or body slam. Deal X damage. X is equal to your shield value, which that one seems pretty fun. But if I'm going more of a strength build, I think Heavy Blade all the way, personally. Even though I only have 1 strength card, I need to really get some more somehow. But first, enemy taken care of. We did take a little bit of damage. Not ideal, but it is what it is. I guess we do heal up 1 of that. There we go. Okay, so which route do we take? This left route, we could hit an early shop, which would be good. Then an elite, then a campsite. And then we could maybe go to another. We could hit 3 elites this round if we wanted to. And maybe we will. If our deck is good enough, like, and we're doing okay on health, that seems like the move. So I might go like this left path, then kind of go towards the middle, and then we can either go right or left or center. And kind of pivot wherever. Okay, I like it. That's a plan. So we're gonna go left, encounter an enemy, and we get the Shelled Parasite. 18 health. I got the cube action, so they're gonna start by attacking and shielding, then attacking, applying vulnerability and shielding, and then attacking and shielding, and then the whole thing repeats. So let's roll the dice, see what we get for the first. We get a 1, so that does give us a shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. We get Carnage right off the bat. I don't have a lot of shield, and they're attacking for 4. So unless I take them out this turn, which I don't think is possible, they're gonna already hit me for a bit. They're gonna hit me for 2. That would deal 7, 10. That's not bad, but it's not enough to kill him. So we probably will rupture, lose health, gain some strength. Then I will anger, attack them for 3. Oh, wait, that's free. Then I carnage, attack them for 7. Brings them down to 8. And then I defend for 1. So I block 2, they attack me for 4, so they deal 2 damage. And they shield up for 2. They're down to 8 health. That's not bad. All right, we rolled a 4, so we get a shield, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, interesting options. I was gonna say we win. We don't. Actually, we do. Because they have effectively 10 health. And I can do more than 10 damage. So I start by playing Immolate, which deals 6 damage. They have 2 shields, so it only does like 4. And then we play Anger, which deals 3 damage. Brings them down to 1. And we have 1 energy left. We play Strike Plus for 3 damage, taking out the Shelled Parasite. Heal up a health. We're up to 7 health. Not ideal, but we get another potion. Great. And then what else? We get to card, of course. Hopefully a decent strength card. Please give me like flex. This isn't flex. Blood for blood costs 1 HP, or costs 1 if you lost HP this combat. 4 damage. That's pretty good. Seeing red. Gain 2 energy. It costs 1 energy. I don't like that. Shrug it off. Some shield. I do need some shield and card draw, so we'll take shrug it off. Blood for blood is kind of tempting. Actually, it's really tempting because then it's only gonna cost 1 for 4 damage, and if I take damage, we took damage because we didn't have shield, so I'm gonna take some shield and hope that's the right decision. Surely it is. Okay, now we get to do our first shop. We have 16 monies. So let me pull this down. Move this up. Hopefully you can see that. Cool. So how the shop works is 3 relics are... There's a lot you could do in the shop. You can buy some relics. There's 3 to choose from. You can buy some potions. There's 3 to choose from. You can remove a card. You can only remove 1. Costs 3. You get a choice of cards to buy from your deck. And then, since I do have this unlocked, you don't get this initially. There's also colorless cards you can buy. So we got a pretty fun looking shop here. I got 16 gold to spend on whatever. So looking at the relics first, we got Toxic Egg. That's on sale for 7 gold. When you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. Use this 3 times. Pretty interesting. I like the Strike Dummy relic. Costs 8. Your starter strikes deal +1 damage. That could be pretty huge. Removing a card I also might want to do. Adding a card. I don't know if I need a Heavy Blade. Headbutt, 2 damage. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That could be kind of nice. That's not a lot of damage, but that's a nice ability. Any of these colorless look decent. Madness, the next card you play costs 0. Then you exhaust that card. That seems really good. Because if I play that with like Demon Form, maybe I buy Madness. That seems good. How much is that? It costs 3. Dramatic Entrance, 2 damage. Everywhere, +1 if it's the first turn of combat. I might get that Madness card. Is that crazy? I mean, that feels like, you know, taking the Madness card. I don't know. But that seems really good. The next card you play this turn costs 0. If I play that with like my Demon Form, or even like a 2 cost, like that's pretty good, I think. So I think I might get the Strike Dummy, the Madness card. Yeah, that's it. And then I remove like a shield. I don't know, my deck seems a little thick. I think that's the move, because that'll be 8, 3 for that, that's 11, 3 remove, that's 14. And I have 16. I'm gonna do it. That's my shop. So I'm gonna add the Madness card. These go to the bottom of the deck. I'll take none of these cards because I don't really want them. I want to see like Flex. Where's Flex? That's the card I really want. Don't want any of these potions. And then I take the Strike Dummy card. Potions are gone. Yeah, those relics were okay. Not great. Okay, I'm gonna move this back up a little bit. I guess I can keep it down. That doesn't matter. Okay. Whew. On to the first elite of this act. I don't know if there is, but I'm gonna triple check if there's any cards in my deck that it shouldn't be there. No, we're good. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the Act 2 elites are. We got the Book of Stabbing. What else is the Act 2 elites? You have the... Is the Slaver? Is that one of the elites? The Gremlin... Goblin Leader? I'm trying to remember the other ones. I'm pretty sure the Book of Stabbing is 2. I think the Head is the Act 3 elite. Shows how much of a fake fan I am. I don't even know all the elites. Okay, so let's see which one I'm fighting, though. It's the Book of Stabbing. Okay. Has 35 health and does a lot of damage. And it keeps getting stronger. Anytime it does damage to me, I get a dazed added. I also think I was supposed to remove a defend from my deck, which now is worrying me considering this enemy, but you know what? Nah, it should be all right. I just need to kill him real fast. 35 damage, that should be easy. Yeah, they start out by dealing 3 damage, then they gain a strength, then they do damage twice, that's gonna be 4, then they gain strength, they do that, that's 5. And it's 6. Yeah, I think it just keeps going up, but then it's yeah, I don't know. It does a lot of damage. I have to keep blocking it, so we'll see how this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, what the heck? Jonesy's saying hi. See if I can grab her. Here, kitty. Oh my goodness. There she is. Oh. She wants to play Slay the Spire. Don't you, kitty? Say hi. Say hi. Okay. All right. Yeah, I get it. I can take a hint, bro. Okay. Let's roll the dice to see what we're getting. And we get a 2. So we get 1 shield to work with. So we only need 2. I have 1 in hand. Great. Maybe I apply the weak potion just to start us off on a good foot. I'm gonna apply the weak potion, and that's gonna make it so they only do 2 damage. Then my first energy, I will defend, of course. And that puts me up to 2 blocks, so that I'm not taking any damage. Okay, good. Now I can play anger, deal 2 damage. I can twin strike. That deals 4 damage. Bring him down to 29, and then strike deals 2 damage because of my new relic. Don't you love to see that? And that's it for my turn. So then it's their turn. They hit me for 2 damage. I block for 2 damage. And they also gain a strength, which is scary because then now they're going to be hitting for a lot more. I'm going to double check something real fast in the rules. How does... Okay, yeah. So I need to roll the dice again. 1 gives us a shield at least with the horn cleat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, we got immolate. We got rupture. We got anger. It's fun stuff. Not a lot of shields. I got 0 shields. So this is not going to be good. That's kind of an issue. All right, I'll start by playing rupture. Deal damage to myself, gain a strength. I mean, I know I just removed a shield, but I mean that had to have been a good idea, right? Oh, I'm gonna take some heavy damage here. That's okay. So I'm gonna play immolate next. That deals 6 damage. I do add some dazed in my discard pile. Then I'd play this, which deals 4 damage because of the strength and my relic. So we're down to they're down to 17 damage or 17 health, and I play anger, which deals 3, 14 health. We're looking good, kind of. But now they're gonna deal 2 damage. I guess I'm only taking 1. That's still their weakness is done, and now they have double strength, so they're gonna be hitting me for 5 next turn. Give me a good dice roll. A 5. That's actually good because I get a shield and to apply vulnerability to them. So if I get some heavy hitting card, I'll be sitting good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, heavy hitting like Heavy Blade. And I got my Madness card. I could just play it for free. Where are they at? They're at 14. Yeah, I'm going to play Madness. Next card I play costs 0. I'm going to play Heavy Blade for free, which deals 6 damage. No, wait. Yeah, 6 damage, but then doubled. It's 12. They're at 14 now, so they're down to 2. And then I finish them off with an Anger for 3. And that's GG, the Book of Stabbing. End around, I get my health back a little bit. Okay, not my best fight. Took some damage. But we survived. Got 2 money. We get a new relic, which is Winged Boots. This is a fun one. You may ignore paths when moving up to the next room. Use 3 times, then discard. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Not the most useful relic, but it's neat. And then we get, this is a fun reward, is from the Book of Stabbing. We get a choice of 3 cards, but then we get to upgrade it. And look at that, we get Flex. I'm taking it. Because upgraded Flex doesn't exhaust. You gain a strength, you lose a strength. 0 cost, just what we need to really get this deck going a little bit stronger here. I'm doing okay on health. I mean, I have 6. The reason I'm considering is like, well, I'm going to hit up this campsite. Do I rest? Do I upgrade? I don't think I have much I need to upgrade. Let me look through my deck, but I'm probably going to just rest for now. Shrug It Off could be decent. Bash could be decent. Madness. Does this not exhaust? What's the upgrade for this? Oh, you can retain it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Demon Form, that would be nice for that to be cheaper. I mean, there's some good... Ooh, Heavy Blade upgrade is good. Those should be taken out. I guess I should probably upgrade. I only have 6 health. It doesn't seem like a lot, but surely I could get through 2 elites with 6 health. Yeah, no, this is fine. I'm gonna upgrade... Demon Form does seem like a good upgrade. 3 is a lot to spend. And if I'm committing to this, but the Heavy Blade is so good. Heavy Blade is so good. But Demon Form makes it cheaper. Oh, the decisions. Oh, the decisions. That only adds 2. This makes it cheaper, but then I'll upgrade Demon Form. I mean, it's the foil card. It's the cool one. I have to. Just makes it cheaper. Now I have the option. I could not go for the elite. I could just go for a regular encounter going to the left. I don't want to. I want to go for the elite. I got a lot of cool relics, a lot of cool cards, got some potions. Don't have the most amount of health, but besides that, I feel like this is going okay. Depending on what the elite is, which I don't remember what the other elites are, so... I think one of them's the slaver, or the goblin leader? Let's see. Who do I get as my next elite? The gremlin leader. That's what I was thinking. Well, we got that guy, so... They have 35 health. And I do have MO8, so I do have some AoE, which is good. But let's see with our 2 gremlins. We got the fat gremlin and the gremlin wizard. Great. I like how this game has just like a deck of gremlins that pop up throughout the game. They're usually not too bad, but they can get kind of annoying at times. So especially like this guy just revives them after a while, which is fun. Okay, so let's get going. full energy. When we roll the dice, we get a 5. We get a shield to start. We also get the pen nib vulnerability, which I will apply on the main guy. Sure, why not? Reminder, summon monsters going to the left of... Good catch. Very good catch. Thank you, Lua Viper. Yes. Elites. That was... I mentioned at the beginning of the stream how I started playing without reading the rule book, and then eventually I went back and read the rule book. That was one rule I was getting wrong that was making it harder for myself. I was having the elites go first, which is not what you're supposed to do. I was having the bosses go last, I was also having the bosses go first, I think. There's one exception. Wait, there's an exception? I don't even know if I knew that. But thank you for the reminder. Yes, you are totally right. That was one of the few things I was playing wrong for my first couple playthroughs, so now it's just instinctual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We already got our roll in, so what do we get for card-wise? Okay, interesting. Not the best spread of cards here, if I'm being honest. I mean, Rupture is good to see. This is an elite, so I probably want to use Rupture to lose an HP, but then gain a strength. I have Madness, but I have nothing really to play it with. I mean, I'll play Rage just to gain a shield, I guess. I mean, I'm getting 4 damage, but I'm gonna kill that guy, so I'm only getting 3. I haven't even played any energy, so I'll play this to defend for 1. So now I'm up to 3. I played Twin Strike. It technically does 6 damage, but I'm just taking out the fat gremlin. I guess that's that. So then they go, this guy's dead, this guy's charging up, and then that one deals 3 damage, which I block, but then they also give a shield and a strength to all enemies, including themselves. It says all in all caps, so I assume that includes themselves. Okay. Good times. Let's roll the dice. We get a 5 again. So I can apply another vulnerability to the wizard now. Love to see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and we got a heavy blade. Oh, this guy's done for. And an anger. Because the anger alone is doing 6. Because with the strength and the vulnerability, that deals 6. They only have 4 health. With this shield, they have 5, so they're dead. Sucks to suck their wizard. They're done. And that didn't cost any energy. So then I can heavy blade this gremlin leader that has vulnerability. So that's going to deal 3, 6 damage. Doubled is 12. So they're down to 23 health. Actually, it'd be 24 because they do have the shield. And then the strike does, let me double check, it does 2, 3, 4 damage. So that brings them down to 20. Not bad. Maybe I didn't have any shields to play, so I really couldn't have blocked this damage coming at me. Yeah, there's nothing I could do about this. I mean, I'm close to dead. I take 1 and then, or no, I will die unless I do something. Oops. I was getting a little too reckless. How many? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. What was in my hand at the start? Was it all? No, not Twin Strike. Oh, and anger. I guess I'm gonna retroact back something because I didn't realize this guy has enough damage to kill me. Is at the beginning of my turn, before I played any of my attacks, I'm gonna use this liquid memory, which says put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 energy. And I'm essentially gonna put my rage back in my hand and then play it, because then I had 5 attacks in my hand at the start, so then I'd get 6 shield, and then I'm fine. I didn't realize this guy was going to kill me. I would have done something like that. My bad. Just had to retro back a bit. I didn't like, it wasn't, no new information was revealed, so I think I'm okay. And I'm alive, so that's also good, because then they deal 6 damage. I'm fine. And then next round they reveal they're gonna revive the gremlins, which I don't think they will. Hopefully kill them before then. I rolled a 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do get 1 shield. I just need to deal 20 damage. How hard can that be? Well, I got flex. That's a good start. I don't think it's gonna happen this turn. This deals 4 damage now. Well, I guess I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill him this turn, so I'm gonna deal 4 damage to him now with that. So that brings him down to 16. I'm gonna play demon form for 2, and then strike for 1, 2, 3, 4. Bringing him down to 12 health. Looking pretty good. Okay. That's done. That's done. I don't know why I put that there. Then they revive all the gremlins, unfortunately. Not what I wanted, but I don't think there was much I really could have done. They're pretty close to being dead. So I reset my energy and block. Rolled a 5. You love to see that, because that means I get a shield and the vulnerability applied to the gremlin leader. I also at the start of my turn get a strength because of demon form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my immolate? That should be coming up here soon. There it is. Ask and receive. Immolate. Almost coming in too late, but I think we'll be okay. Play immolate for 2. That deals 7 damage to everybody. Takes out both gremlin wizards, or gremlins. I'm going to say 7 damage, so that brings them down to 5 health. But then they had weakness on them, so that kills them. Nice. I forgot about the weakness, but I had other stuff I could have done. This would have done 4. Yeah, they would have been dead regardless. But yeah, that was kind of close. If I didn't realize that one turn I needed to do something, I would have lost. But we're surviving for now. I'm gonna give myself my health for the end of combat before I forget. So we get 2 monies, up to 6 now. We get a relic, which we get the gold coin, gain 10, then discard this item. Okay, I guess now we're up to 16 monies. Love to see it. And then we get a card, but we get an upgraded card. Love when that happens. So we get Ghost Armor, Evolve, or Combust. Combust, once per turn, deal 1 damage to any row. Evolve, when you draw a status card, draw 1 card. The upgraded Combust deals 2 damage. This Evolve upgrades to 0 cost. Or Ghostly Armor, Ethereal, 2 shield. Costs 1. The upgrade is for 3. That doesn't seem that good. But I don't have a lot of shields, so maybe I should be getting that, because I almost died this last game because of not having enough shield. That's a lot better. Like, the base shield just does 1. This is upgraded, so it'll be 3. Like, that's pretty good. But also this Combust, like, that's 2 damage per turn per row. So if I'm dealing with 2 enemies, like, that's, 4 damage a turn. That's pretty good. But I think the shield, I don't know. The shield would be good, but this Combust seems really good. I'm going to take the shield. I think I need a little bit more shield in this deck. Going back and forth on it, but you know what? Just got to commit. All right. New cards. New me. Let me double check I don't have any weird cards in my deck. Any like status cards. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're almost to the end of Act 2. We just got to go through this mystery room and one more elite. Mystery room is Designer Inspire. So we can have them do an adjustment, upgrade a card, clean up, remove a card. Oh, definitely full service. Remove and upgrade a card. Full service for sure. So I'm going to take out probably a shield. I know I just added a shield, but I want to keep this deck looking good. And then I can upgrade a card. I'm probably just going to upgrade. What is the MOA upgrade to? Is that 7? I think I want to upgrade the, what's it called? The heavy blade. Where did that go? Where's that? Yeah, the heavy blade, I think. Because if I'm making this more of a strength build, like, this goes up a lot. Each strength, instead of adding 1, it adds 5 now. Like, that's kind of crazy. So 2 strength, this goes from normally doing, this is a normal card for 5, it deals 13. That's kind of huge. Okay. I could go and do a normal encounter, but I'm feeling like we can do another elite. Maybe. I hope. I mean, we've already fought 2 of them, right? So we're going to be facing whoever is the last one, which I think is... I actually don't really remember now. Guess we're about to find out. But you know what? Can we go 3 for 3 with the elites in Act 2? Which we get the Taskmaster. That's what... It is like the slaver guy. Okay, I forgot his name. My bad. I know, fake fan. Don't even know the elites names. Okay. Okay, wait, so this, I need to make sure I put them at the end. I almost did the thing that I'm not supposed to do. But this does say Red Slaver acts last. Was this the... Oh, this, okay, I was about to ask, so is this the exception? So this is the exception, okay. So they act, that's interesting, okay. Dang. So I take it, Ooh, Viper, you've played this game a fair amount. You seem to know what's going on. Let's see, 15 health. That's not that much, surely. Just like an M08 will take them out. A strengthened M08, and I apply vulnerability, and then that's like they're basically dead. I should have taken, what was that card? Shockwave? That might have been, because that applies stuff to everybody. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Okay, it's already been 2 hours? No way it hasn't. Okay, I'm gonna hope YouTube's chill now. I'm gonna take it off subscriber only mode, but if anybody starts acting up, I'll put it right back on. Not dealing with that today. Okay, so the Taskmaster. I've played a bunch on TTS and VG mods. Still waiting on a shipping email. Okay, man. Yeah, no, the shipping email is tough because I didn't get one for the longest time, and I saw like people on Reddit. They're like, "Oh, I just got mine in the mail." I'm like, I haven't even gotten the email yet, but it seems like it comes out at like random intervals, and they even mentioned like in the game found, they're like, "Oh, you know, someone down the street could get it, and you still won't have it," and that's just the nature of logistics, which sucks, but I don't know. It is what it is. Hopefully you get it soon though, because it's quite a lot of fun. And we roll a 6 on the first round. Holy cow. That means we get the incense burner and we can trigger a thing, which I'm going to trigger the pen nib to apply vulnerability to the Taskmaster. So if we get an immolate, we're going to be off to a good start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we'll get a first turn immolate, but it would be nice. We did not. We'll definitely rupture to gain some strength. Then oh wait, I can't take them out in one hit. That's crazy. What else what was everybody else doing? They're dealing 3, they're dealing 2. definitely don't have enough shield to even come close to blocking any of that. I guess maybe I'm going to take out this guy, actually. The red slaver is dealing more damage, so I'm going to apply the vulnerability to them instead. Play madness, so then my heavy blade is free. It does 8 times 2, it does 16 damage. Red slaver is dead. And then I still have... I'll play a defend as my last energy. Or no, I have all my energy still because of madness. So then I played that defend. And then the strike, I get 3 damage out of. So we'll, I guess, work on the taking down the blue slaver. I don't know. So then they're going to attack me for 2. 1, 2, and then they add a dazed card. And then they're attacking me for 1. My health's getting down there, but I'm going to rest at the next place. I'm not going to upgrade this time, if I survive. Surely I survive. Okay, we're on our way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reset my energy. Reroll the dice. We get a 1. So we get at least a shield. That means they're attacking for 3. They're attacking for 2. Dang. I have a lot of good stuff and not a lot of energy to play it. The struggles. I'm going to play Shrug It Off. Get up to 3 shield. Draw a card. So I have 2 energy left. Okay, this is fine. Because Twin Strike deals 6 damage because of my strength. Brings them down to 1 health. And then I just play Strike. And that takes out the blue slaver. And now we only got 1 left. The Taskmaster, which they deal 2 damage. They add a dazed card, and they gain some strength. But they only have 15 health, and that's not going to last them very long against the Ironclad. So we roll a 2, we get 1 shield, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Immolate, and we get a flex. Okay. I just wish I had a way to apply vulnerability. Okay, we'll rage. I mean, that at least gets us some free shield. I'll play Ghostly Armor, which gets more free shield. And then I guess I play Immolate, right? Because that's going to deal... I'm just going to discard that. That deals 6 damage. So of their 15, they're down to 9. And 2 dazed gets added. I'm a lot of dazed in here. I think it does 7 damage because I have 2 strength. Now I only have 1. They deal their damage. Whatever. I block it all. I have more strength. Get another dazed card. Immolate's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Gotta shuffle my discard once. Let's at least roll the dice real fast. We get a 4, so we do get a shield. I mean, surely we could take this guy down. He only has 8 health. We have 1 strength. Like, this should be easy. So we just need 1, right? Okay. Probably gonna draw like a dazed card. Surprisingly not. No. Okay. So I'm gonna anger, attack them for 3, bringing them down to 5. And then a little bit of a carnage attack for 7, bringing them down to -2 health. Sucks to be them. Okay, before I forget, let me remove all of these because there's a lot of them, I guess. These dazed cards. So many. All right. Well, we took down all the elites in Act 2. Is that like an achievement? Can I get like an achievement for that? Should be. Okay. I think that, I mean, a lot of the times, because as you see, the maps are randomly generated by the tokens. Like, there's some times when you can only fight like just one elite of an act or something, just how the floor is laid out. So it's nice that this like laid out pretty good with a campfire in between. Like, I like it. So let's see what our relic is. We get the toolbox once per room, -1 to the dice result. I like it. And then we get a card, but it's an upgraded card. So we got Clash, Inflame, or True Grit. I'm probably going to take Inflame because that's strength related, and that's what I'm going for here. Just makes it 1 cheaper. Yeah, we're going to go for Inflame. It only gives 1 strength when played, but I think it's worth it, personally. So end of combat, I also heal 1, so I'm up to 4 health. Then we hit a campsite, and I'm going to rest for 3. And then because of my Regal Pillow, I get 3 more, and I'm back up to max health for entering the boss fight against the champ. The champ. Starts with 40 health. It's pretty formidable. And then they have the anger ability. So when the champ reaches 0, he immediately heals for 40 HP and enters fury mode. So that'll be fun. Reset our block and our energy. Let me shuffle my cards for a second. I mean, we're at max HP. Surely this can't go wrong. We only have 1 potion, which kind of sucks. I mean, it's good. It's a decent potion. Deal 4 damage. It just is only 1 potion. But I feel like as long as I can block decently, I just got to kill this guy quick. Should be fine. So let's see how this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's roll the dice. We get a 2, which means Horn Cleat gives us a shield. They're going to be attacking for 4 this round. What a starting hand. Immolate and Carnage and Flex. And shrug it off. Okay. We're going to start by playing Flex and shrug it off. Be up to 3 shield, draw a card. Dang, these are also expensive. Bash, Immolate, Carnage. I mean, I guess Carnage is the way to go here because that's going to deal the most and I'll lose it if I don't play it. So we play that for 2. That deals 7 damage. And then we lose Flex. Fun. Okay, they deal 4 damage. So I block 3 of it, take 1 damage. And that is that. Back to 3 energy. Roll the next dice. It's a 2. So we get another shield from the Horn Cleat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. Not a very exciting hand. They're not dealing any damage, so I don't need to worry about blocking. I guess I attack with anger for 2. And then both of these strikes, I'll deal 4 total because of my upgrade. So they're down to 27. It's not bad. It's not great. I wanted to be melting them a little bit quicker. They gain strength and apply weakness to me. Next round. Ooh, we got a 4. That means we get a shield. And that's it. 5 is a good number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't forget about the weakness. Got that to worry about. Huh. Well, interesting options. Got Demon Form, Inflame, Ghostly Armor, Anger, Strike. I'm going to play Demon Form because I think this encounter is going to go on a while. I'm going to play Ghostly Armor because I don't want to die. And then that's all my energy. And then I'll play Anger, which only deals 1 damage because of my weakness. But they're down to 26 health. That's surely good. They are dealing 6 damage my way, so I block 4, take 2. And they apply 3 shield to themselves. Okay. New dice roll is a 1. You know what? I'm gonna use the. No, we'll keep it a 1. I was gonna use the toolbox, make it a 6, but we'll wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And start of the turn, demon form gives us a bit of strength. Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, this is the final boss. I can go kind of crazy with my strength. I guess I'll start playing Rupture, lose some HP, gain some more strength. So I'll play Heavy Blade, cost 2. That deals 13 damage, so I just take out the shield and essentially just deal 10. Bring him down to 16. I have no way to block any of this incoming damage. If we take it like 4 damage, I can't stop it. And I'm gonna be close because this Twin Flame or Twin Strike deals 4 each, so that's 8 total. So it brings him down to 8 health. We're so close. The Anger, that's going to do 2, 4. Brings him down to 4 health. I'm going to use my Fire Potion. 4 damage, takes them out. But now they're in Fury mode. So now they're back up to 40, and I got to do it all again. But all they do is remove weakness and vulnerability, which is not a thing for them. And it's back to my turn. Surely this is going to go better now. A 5. We get a shield and we can apply vulnerability. We just got to hope for some good cards to pair with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to reshuffle. If we can get something like our Heavy Blade, especially, like that would be ideal. Would be ideal. I also want to hopefully roll some 6s soon, or a 1 that I can turn into a 6, because my Incense Burner would be pretty nice to have right now. Or I guess, yeah, this turn specifically, but oh well, guess not. That's fine though. That's what the dice say. I guess also at the start of the round, we get another strength, right? We're up to 3 strength. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to block any of this. I have 10 damage coming at me. Yeah, my defense is really struggling here. Because I don't think I can. I'm definitely not gonna be able to deal 40 damage in 1 turn. It's not gonna happen. Okay, I'll defend for 1. I don't have any more potions. No more relics can help me. I mean, this is going to deal a lot of damage. Because that's 5, 10, doubled is 20. That's 20 damage with 1 Twin Strike. Like, that's pretty crazy. But it's not enough. Can deal that. Anger, that's 5. Brings him down to 15. It's not going to be enough. The Strike, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, brings him down to 9 health. 9. I just did like 30 something damage in 1 turn. My deck is cracked, but it's not cracked enough because they're dealing 10 damage. I block 2, take 8 damage, and that kills me. It's unfortunate. That deck seemed so good, besides I guess its lack of shield, which I know I was removing some of my shields, but I need like better shield than that, and clearly I didn't have it. Dang. Well, there you go. I made it to the end of Act 2. That's pretty good, right? Surely. I mean, I think that's not too bad. It's no win, I guess, but still made it pretty far. And that was the Ironclad. I'm going to reset all this, which I mentioned does take a little bit to do, and then we'll hop into a different character. We'll hop into a different character. I think I'm going to play the Defect next because they're a lot of fun. You'll have to bear with me as I reset. This will take a solid, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. Gotta go through, upgrade all the cards, put them in their piles, especially if I'm switching characters. I gotta switch the decks out, gotta switch back to the Act 1 decks. It's a whole process. Like I said, so far I really like this game. This is like my one complaint is like just there's some amount of upkeep during the game, and then this, which isn't the end of the world, but you know, it's not ideal. They should just make a video game of this that does it all for you. That'd be crazy. Oh man, that goes in a separate pile. That was not a bad run. I mean, end of Act 2. I mean, I could tell there was a couple of, I mean, I smoked through some of those elites, but some of them I did struggle with, and all of the ones I did struggle with were because I didn't have a lot of shield. So I should have known that was like a thing, but there's only so much I could do. Yeah, I had fun. Ironclad's, it's a fun it's just, I think also the issue is I was trying to go strength with not a lot of strength cards at the beginning, which I don't think really was my issue. I think it was just my lack of shields. That's what did it in for me. But man, like you could see like the strength build, like having Twin Strike do 10 damage with vulnerability do 20 is kind of crazy. Like the Ironclad can get a little cracked, but you know, with a not enough shield, it doesn't get you too far. Let me shuffle these back. That was a great run though. Did better than I could. No, it was a good run. It was a good run. And like I said, I am playing on Ascension 1, so that does make the elites a little bit harder. But like I also mentioned, there's like 13 levels of Ascension. So I have beat the game once, and then I have not beat it since I've added Ascension 1. That's why I'm still on Ascension 1, because I haven't beat it yet. I'm looking forward to getting through some of the other levels. Defect is my favorite. Can't wait to see how they implemented the orbs. Yeah, Defect is one. Defect and Watcher, I pretty much never played on the video game. Like, I played a little bit. I was just like, I don't get them. I was like, there's too much going on. There's like orbs and stances and all this stuff. Like, I don't. Just only have the Ironclad that does big damage with big numbers. Like, that's all I really want. But now that I've learned how to play them, at least in the board game, yeah, the Defects become one of my favorites. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, I only played the Watcher literally just earlier this morning for the first time, but they're a lot of fun too. I really enjoyed my playthrough with the Watcher, so we'll definitely play with the Defect next. And then I don't know if I wipe early on that, maybe we'll also do a Watcher playthrough. Okay, I gotta reset a lot of this stuff here, so I gotta get rid of all my good relics. It has some decent relics. Those weren't some of the best ones, but I think I showed earlier, like, this stack of relics is huge. Like, these cards are small, so like this is a thick stack, which is awesome. Like, I'm glad there's a lot of possibilities, but yeah, it's a lot of options. The relics are cool. Boss relics, or some of the boss relics are really good too. I just got to get good. That's just the issue. It's just a skill issue. I just need to get good at this game. I need to get better at, like, not just trying to gun towards a strategy and try to figure out what my deck actually needs to survive certain fights. Like, I was pretty aware that shield was not good, but I knew my strength wasn't there also, so I needed to like work on both. Whatever. This next run will be way better, surely. What do I gotta do? I finish shuffling these, switch out the characters, and then revert back to Act 1. So we're almost there. There's just a couple more things to do. Okay. I don't even know. Let me just grab the whole box. You know what? This will make my life easier. Okay. So let me put away the Act 2 stuff first. Comes with a nice organizer, which is great. I think I mentioned this. I did get the collector's edition. Because I was like, you know what? There's no way this game is not good. And I want all the... Especially like... there's a lot of different board game upgrades you can get. You can get metal coins. Some people love those. Some people love minis. Some people, love certain kind of upgrades. The one thing I'm a sucker for when it comes to like board game upgrades, I've probably talked about this in the past, is a good playmat. I love a good playmat. So when I saw like the collector's edition came with all these playmats, I was like, heck yeah. And I think that it comes with the metal coins, the Kickstarter upgrades. I think it comes with a bigger box to fit everything. I assume it comes with like that extra insert. So I don't know. I think it's worth it so far. But I still have a lot to unlock with all like the ascension levels and some of like the Act 4 stuff I haven't unlocked yet. And I don't even have all of the stuff for like the Watcher unlocked. So I got a ways to go. Still got more stuff, which I think that's a fun part of this also is like, it's just like the video game that you don't have, even for your characters, like you don't have all the cards unlocked at first. You got to play through and unlock them. Part of me was kind of like, it's kind of annoying, but also like it's nice to like get your feet wet in the game and kind of figure stuff out before having all these cards thrown at you. All right, so the Defect. I'm looking forward to this. I'm not gonna play the... Who is it? The Silent. The Silent's probably my least favorite, which is weird because I remember them being like my favorite in the video game, but I don't know. They're alright. They're not saying they're bad, and they have like a cool like shuriken stuff. They have the poison, like they're pretty cool. But the Defect, like I said, I've been having a lot of fun with. The Watcher seemed really cool my one playthrough. The Ironclad has always been like a favorite of mine. I've always like they're pretty. I don't want to call them simplistic, but I think they are like the simplest character to play, and especially you're doing just like a classic strength build. Oh no, I shuffled this. Not great. Hold on. No. I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on. I gotta take out like... Okay, wait, no, we're good. Well, I'm still kind of an idiot, but hold on. There's like this claw pack that you can add with like extra cards, which I did, but then I shuffled them in and I wasn't supposed to. But luckily I was smart last because I did this before. And I like reversed the order of the cards, so I just had to find the ones that are like turned around. So wait, 1. I'm sorry, 2. Gotta find him. 3. I find one more. I can't believe I did that. I should have known better. I've done that multiple times already. I need to like put those in a different part of the organizer so I don't keep shuffling them in. Have you heard of the mobile game called Solitairica? It's an RPG solitaire game. Plays in the style of like Fairway Solitaire. Fun roguelike game. I have not heard about that. That sounds really cool. I might have to give that it's a mobile game? Yeah, I've not heard of that. I've seen a couple of like video games that not incorporate like solitaire, but that do stuff like with like card game mechanics, which I think is cool, or like use like a deck of cards as like combat system type stuff. So but that sounds neat. That does sound cool. Ooh, okay. Sorry, these decks of cards are thick. So that's my starting deck. What are these? Okay, got myself all confused. That costed me like a few minutes of just nonsense. I'm excited to play the Defect. Defect is fun. Fun. And get the different mini. Get to bust out. They got pretty good minis. I don't know. I don't really care about minis too much. Okay, then we just got to reset the board, and then we're pretty much good to go. And I also swap out the playmat and the other boards, so I guess not quite there, but we're close. Let me go ahead and do that now. Grab the defect board. And the new mat, and the defect mat, swap that out. Very cool. I like these little play mats. All right, put that away. And we're getting there. We're getting there. There's that. Starting deck goes there. Relic goes there. This stupid map out. Hopefully we'll be back to Act 2 soon. Let's roll the dice to see what side we're using. We're using this front side. So I think I mentioned this at the beginning, but this Act 1 board has just 2 different sides you can choose from. They're pretty similar. I just roll a dice to see which side I use. So add in these little tokens, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. Got to get my starting blessing also figured out, and then hopefully go through this a little bit quicker. Hopefully it won't take, that took what, 2.5 hours? That can't be. I guess I also, that was like with rules explanation and whatnot, but surely this will go quicker. Okay, there's our elites. Our shop, campfire, other elite. They go there. Act 1 boss. What did I roll? 4. And that means we're fighting the, whatever it is, Hexaflame, Hexaghost. That guy, you know him, you love him. There's our first encounter. Won't flip it over yet. Energy, that, HP. And grab my orb cubes. And I'll quickly explain what's going on with the defect. The defect, I'm still pretty new with, like I kind of mentioned, I haven't played them in the video game a whole lot. So I might get some stuff wrong, but I think I got a pretty good handle on what the heck's going on with them. Looks like it's on Steam as well, but not iOS. That sucks. I have iOS. That sucks. I'll have to maybe check it out on Steam. It was a Solitarica. Okay. I'll have to remember that. I always like, some good Steam games. So the defect is a robot, and they have this whole orb system. Let's see if I can. It's a little bit off screen, I guess. Is this much better? That is better. Okay. So here's a little bit zoomed in on their player board and whatnot. So they have these 3 orb slots, and there's 3 different types of orbs that they can have. They can have lightning orbs, which are these yellow cubes, frost orbs, which are these blue cubes, and then dark orbs, which are these purple cubes. Their starting relic is at the start of combat. They channel a lightning orb. That's why I just have one chill on there. And most orbs have 2 things to them. They have an end of turn ability, and then they also have something called an evoke ability. End of turn kind of just happens at the end of turn, and then evoke happens when you remove the orb. You get to essentially evoke its power. So lightning at the end of turn deals 1 damage, and then if you evoke it, it deals 2. The frost orb end of turn gives you 1 shield. Evoke, it gives you 1 shield. And the dark orb doesn't have any end of turn, and when you evoke it, you deal 3 damage plus 1 damage for each power in play. So having a lot of power cards, which is like a type of card, is good, because that gives you more damage with your dark. Frost is more shield. Lightning is more damage over time. starting cards, you get your standard strikes and defends. You got Zap to channel a lightning orb. You have, what else you got? Evoke. You got dual cast to evoke an orb twice. And then that does good damage. It's pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm missing a card, but yeah, that's the starting deck. That's the Defect. There's a lot of different ways you can play them. The main way I've been playing them is doing like a lightning build where you just kind of build around the lightning. But I've had some pretty good success with them, but I am still pretty new to them as a whole. So, yeah. Let me take a quick sip of water here. Okay. So I'm gonna double check everything's set up. All the decks are shuffled. Act 1 map set up. Act 1 deck set up. I don't remember if I really shuffled these. I'll do a quick shuffle. First encounter set up. Oh, we haven't got our blessing yet. That's the one thing I did forget. The money is good. Deck's good. Okay. So I think everything's good except we haven't gotten our Neon's blessing. Blessing from the whale. So let's see what we get. So we get 3 gold. 3 gold. That's why I started me with 5, and we get a card, and then we get to choose either gain a colorless reward, upgrade a card, or remove 2 cards and lose 3 gold. We'll probably upgrade a card. Let's see what our options are. So we get Ball Lightning. Does 1 damage, channel 1 lightning. Force Field, 3 shield, costs 1 less energy for each power in play. Or Steam Barrier, 1 shield, plus 1 shield if the topmost card of your discard pile costs 0. So one type of build I've seen for this character, it seems like that you could play as a very, like a 0 cost build where a lot of your cards cost 0, and that's why the Steam Barrier gives you extra benefits if it does. I'm probably gonna get this Ball Lightning just because having extra lightning seems pretty good. Giving us a little bit more offense, and I'll probably upgrade it. Actually, I won't upgrade it. I'll take this card though. Steam Barrier, I'm tempted on. I want to get a little bit more of a start before I start leaning into like that. So I'll take this card, and then I'm gonna upgrade probably dual cast because I think that's one of the most useful cards I'll be probably using the most. I just want to check something real fast here. Triple check. Okay. There were just some other cards I thought were part of this starter deck, but clearly are not. And that's fine. There's just, I don't know, last time I played I had some really good cards. I'm just missing now. I just realized I don't have anymore. Okay, let's hope I get some good runs here. Some good RNG, some good enemies, some good dice rolls, card draws, all that stuff. Okay, so first encounter, we are dealing with a cultist. Classic, 9 health, deals 1 damage, gains 1 strength each round. Starting us off with a 6, so we get a bit of shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have our lightning already channeled. So we're gonna go ahead and play Ball Lightning to deal a damage, channel another lightning orb. And then we already have shield, so we can just deal 2 damage with 2 strikes. Brings them down to 6 health. And then end of turn, our 2 lightning orbs each deal 1 damage, bring them down to 4 health. They deal a damage, but I block it. They gain some strength. And we're back onto the next turn. Rolled a 5. I get a shield. 3 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And what do we got going on? Oh, that sucks for them. We got Zap. Lets us channel another lightning. So now we got triple lightning orbs. And I said sucks for them because we got dual cast. We dual cast, we evoke one of these, we evoke it twice. So lightning normally deals 2. We deal 4 damage. They have 4 health. Cultist dead. We get a money. And we get a card to choose from. So we got Heat Sink, Barrage, and Turbo. Heat Sink, whenever you play a power, draw 2 cards. Barrage, deal 1 damage for each orb you have. And Turbo, gain 2 energy and put a, what's it called? A Dazed in your discard pile. Heat Sink, whenever you play a power, draw 2 cards, doesn't seem that good. I don't think I'm going to be that power heavy. Barrage seems good if I'm going to have a lot of orbs going on. Turbo, though, seems also pretty good. I don't have anything expensive, so I just need to get through my cards, but that would help. So I'm gonna take Barrage. That seems like the best option. I don't know. Let me reset my orbs also. Okay. Let me take a look at the map while I'm shuffling my deck here. Okay, it's an interesting map. So what do we want to do? I mean, I probably want to hit up some elites. I mean, if I take this route on the left, I can hit 1, 2 elites and then a late shop. That could be kind of nice. That could be. It all depends on what elite we get. And there's 3 question mark rooms in between. I don't love that. That's a little worrisome that I'm not going to have a strong enough deck to deal with the elite. Okay. I mean, I might just take the risk. I'm playing it a bit risky this playthrough, so let's keep it going. So we're gonna go to the right path and get a question mark room, and we get an ancient temple. I can go inside. You come across an ancient temple. You sure don't see any traps. I have the option to go inside or leave. If I go inside, I gain a relic and lose 1 health, which I 100,000% will do. And I gain Strike Dummy. Your starter strikes deal +1 damage. That helps. That helps a lot. Next room, first real encounter, and we get the Jaw Worm. All right, let's see how this goes. This should be pretty easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have our lightning orb already channeled at the start of combat. We rolled a 1, so no extra stuff. They're going to be attacking for 3. I have no shield to help me. Not a single. I have 1 shield, I guess. So they're still going to hit me for 2. I'm going to hit them for 2. Bring them down to 8. Oh, I guess those each do extra damage. That actually brings them down to 6. And then my lightning orb brings them down to 5, but they deal 2 damage to me, bringing me down to 6, which not great. They also gain a shield in the process. Kind of messed up, but whatever. Roll the dice, and we get a 5, so we get a shield and a new round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Lots more shield this time, and this round they're not attacking. I actually almost have all shields. I can at least channel lightning for 1, and then spend 1 to channel another lightning and attack their, I guess, shield. And that's all I really can do, but then my lightning will go off with end of turn effects to deal 3 damage. They get 2 shield and a strength. So I just got to get through 4 damage, which my lightning can get through 3. So that should be pretty good. Oh, I see. You shared it in the Discord. I just saw that. Okay, I'll definitely check that out after the stream. I'm glad it's on Steam at least. 3, 4, 5. All right, so. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, this is easy. We can just dual cast. And that evokes lightning twice, which deals 4 damage, killing them. Okay, I took probably a bit more damage than I should have, but I didn't have any way to do anything about that. I didn't have any shield cards. We get 1 money and 1 card. Our options are Melter, Double Energy, or Recycle. Double Energy, I don't think I want. Recycle I took once and I didn't seem that great. Melter is fun. Melter says first remove all shield from the target, then deal 2 damage. That's a fun card, especially the picture of it is like this. I forget the name of the guy. I think it's like Shield Guardian, and that there's a reason that enemy is on this picture because their whole thing is having a lot of shield. And if you have the Melter card, you kind of just melt them. It's a little ridiculous. All right, that was not a bad encounter. Not great. Took more damage than I would have liked. It is what it is, but we're on to the next room, and it's a mystery room. We get an upgrade shrine. We can upgrade a card or upgrade 2 random cards. We'll just choose 1. Probably upgrade Zap to cost 0. So we can channel lightning for free. Love to see that. And then on to the next mystery room. The Cleric. Oh boy, the Cleric. So we can heal, pay 1 to heal 3, prayer, pay 2 to upgrade, or pay 3 to remove. Probably upgrade, but I don't know what. Probably the ball of lightning? No. The barrage, the melter. We'll go with barrage. So I think that either makes it cheaper or it does X plus 1. Yeah, it does orbs plus 1. That seems decent. Surely that'll be fine. As we take on this Act 1 elite. Not feeling too confident about. I don't have any AoE, so sentinels would be bad. I think I have a decent amount of skills, so the one... I forget his name. Something Gremlin Knob would be bad, and then the Lagavulin. I don't know. What are we getting? What are we fighting? It's the Gremlin Knob. Okay. Well, this is easy. I think this is the best scenario. Maybe. I don't really know. It's just hopium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so dice roll for the round. We get a 6. We can trigger any dice, so I'll just gain some shield. 3 energy. What do we start with? Okay. Not great options, but we can zap them for free. Get a 2nd energy. We can barrage for 1 energy, so that deals 3 damage to him. Bring him down to 14. Then we just deal strike. Hit him for 2. Bring him down to 12. That's about all I can really do. And now they gain enraged. So after I play any skill, I take 1 damage. Not great. But that is this. He's just mad. He's just permanently enraged now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it sucks not having like any potions, or I need to get some more potions. I like having potions. Oh, I guess at the end of the turn it also would have dealt 2 damage to him. I forgot that's a thing. I think he's dead. I'm just doing the math in my head because if I play strike with the strike dummy, that he's down to 8. That's an attack. And then I play melter. It's another 2, brings him down to 6. That's my 2nd energy. Then third energy, I play another strike, brings him down to 4. Out of energy. Then I dual cast, evoking one of my lightning orbs that deals 4 damage, killing them, though I do take 1 damage. I mean, they die, so I don't think they actually would have hit me at the end there. I'm gonna say I didn't get hit. And they're dead. We did it. Not too bad. So we gained 2 monies, a hopefully good relic. The horn, I shuffled these so good, and I got the horn cleat again. It's not a terrible card, but I just want something better. Give me the sunflower. That gives me like more energy. Okay, our 3 cards. We got Streamline, Cool-Headed, and Go for the Eyes. What am I even playing here? I guess Frost might not be bad to get some extra shield. Streamline's kind of interesting. It does 3 damage. It costs 2, but then it costs 1 less for each power in play. Which I don't think I have any powers, do I? There's some good powers, but I don't have a single one. So I might go for Cool-Headed. I'm kind of going for more of like an orbs run. Seems like a lot of my stuff is like, I have that barrage and just the barrage, but I'm basing my whole run around that one card. No, I'll definitely find better stuff. So we hit up the relic, the treasure room, and we get Nilri's Codex. On a 2, we get to draw a card. On a 4, trigger a 2 ability. Its owner gains the effect. Cool. Now we got the decision. Do we hit up another elite or do we go for a normal encounter? I think y'all probably know at this point. I'm going for the elite. What's the worst that could happen, right? I die. Oh, it is centuries though. This is my least favorite encounter. Not a fun one. Not one I'm good at. I don't know if I have any area of effect. And there's 3 of them. They're all kind of strong and scary, but this will be fine. They have 7, 8, and 7 health. Like, what's the worst that could happen? This is just one you gotta make sure you got some shield, which I don't know if I do. I guess we're gonna find out. But if I kill him, I got some good money, another relic, an upgrade. Like, that's be pretty nice. All right, so starting cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we rolled the starting dice for the round. We get a 2, so we get to activate the Horn Cleat and draw a card. Okay, not a great starting hand at all. Actually, really bad. Got like 3 strikes, which I don't even want these in my deck. I guess the strike dummy makes them okay. Barrage is not great. Melter is not great. I don't think I can take out anybody right now. I got 7, 8, and 7 health. With a 2, the middle guy is attacking me. So if I could take them out, that would be the best. But they're at 8 health. There's no way I can do that. I can't even come close to doing that. I could do 2, 4, 6, 7. I can come really close to killing him, but I'll be 1 damage off. I guess I can kill that guy, but that guy's not doing any damage to me. So I'm not really worried about them, but I guess maybe I do kill them. So maybe I'll do it. Okay, so I play Melter. 1 energy, deal 2 damage to this far left guy. Then I guess I just play Strike twice, don't I? Let me double check I'm not doing something stupid. Yeah, I guess I just spend that to do strike twice for 4. Brings him down to 1 health. And then my lightning at the end of the turn kills him. But this guy's hitting me for 3. He's hitting me for 2. I block 1. And then I get some dazed. My health, I'm not doing as good health-wise. That's for sure this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll figure it out, though. So I rolled a 4, meaning I do get a shield and an extra card, I guess. So Zap lets me channel a free lightning. We'll definitely do that. What's happening on a 4? So this guy is not attacking me. They're hitting me for 2. So 1 shield. I'll go ahead and play that now. With the 2 shields, so I'm safe. Got 2, so I'll strike this one for 2. These defense are worthless. I guess I dual cast this yellow orb for 4, bringing them down to 2. And then that's kind of that. They will add a dazed card. Oh, I guess end of turn, lightning deals 1, so they're down to 1. And then they attack me for 2, which I block. So there's 2 cards. Now we need to shuffle, which there's a lot of status cards now in here, which is not good. That's okay. That's totally fine. Three, 4, 5. Let's roll the dice to see what we get. A 1. We do get at least a shield. And so we got double defense, channel lightning, channel frost, strike. I mean, that's probably what I'm gonna do. So I'll use channel lightning to take them out and channel another lightning. I'll strike them for 2. And I'll channel frost for my last. Channel frost gets me some shield, and then I deal 2 more damage, bring them down to 4. They go, adding 2 more days to my pile. Block gets reset, energy gets reset. Reroll the dice, get a shield. 5 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're dead, aren't they? Because we melt. That's 2, 4, 6 damage. They are dead. Okay. Not the worst in the world, but I'm definitely lost more health there than I would have liked. Overall, not too bad. Still alive. And we can rest up next before hitting up a shop. That'll be good. I'll only take out all the stupid status cards. There's a lot of them. Okay. I guess 4. That's not terrible. Okay. And then money-wise, we get 2. We get a new relic, which we get Omamori. You can't gain curses. And then we get a new card. Draw a golden ticket. That's exciting. Echo form. Ooh. Echo form, 3 cost, start a turn. Your first attack or skill you play is played twice. I mean, that does seem good. 3 energy is a lot. It's a card you have to like play, like set up. I think that sounds like a lot. Weep, 2 shield. That doesn't seem that good. Cool-headed, channel 1 frost. That basically gives a shield a turn. I kind of want... We already have 1 cool-headed, though. But Do I want to build more of a frost build? I guess I could. I could lean more towards like frost. That could be kind of fun. Never done that before. Most of the time I kind of, whoops, I kind of lean more towards like the lightning. I think I get some cards that deal with that, but I go more for like a shield frost build. That sounds like fun. I just need more orb slots. That's what feel like I'm lacking on. Also health. I'm lacking on health. We're about to fix that though. So we hit up the rest site. Normally I would upgrade, but I think it is better here just to rest up to 7 HP. And we go hit up another normal encounter, which we get the large slime. This looks like a really easy encounter after that last fight. We just got to kill them before the third turn or else they summon a acid slime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Let's roll the dice to start. We get a 1. So we get a shield. I mean, surely I can do 8 damage here soon, right? So I guess I play this for 2 damage. 4 damage, 6. Brings them down to 2 health. Lightning brings them down to 1. They deal 1 damage to me, which I block. I roll a 4. It gives me a shield and a card. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, at this point, I just win, right? So I don't know, barrage. It deals 2 damage. They're dead. That's a super simple fight. And we get a gold, a potion, and a new card. Ooh. Stack is pretty good. Cold Snap looks pretty good. Stack is X shield to any player. X is how many orbs you have. Cold Snap, 2 damage, channel 1 frost. I might take Cold Snap. I want to try to go for more of a frost build. That sounds fun. And Cold Snap seems good for that. I think the one card I really need to make a frost build work is, I think it's called Blizzard. Seems like a good card. Maybe we'll see it in the shop. I'm about to hit up the shop. They might have it. All right, let's hit up the shop before we hit up the camp and then go to the boss. So let's see what relics are available. Winged boots, don't really want. Calipers, don't really care. Ink bottle, that's pretty decent actually. Swift potion, cunning potion, flex potion. My cards, we got machine learning, barrage, and doom and gloom. And then colorless cards, we got Hand of Greed, Panache, and the Bomb. That Hand of Greed card is interesting. It deals 4 damage for 2 energy, but it does plus 3 damage if you have 10 or more gold. That's funny. Panache, if your hand is empty, deal 3 damage to any row. That seems pretty good. Dang. I don't think that normally happens, but I'm trying to run a small deck, like not a lot of cards. Machine learning seems good. I mean, I don't think I want any of the relics. That ink in the bottle, I guess, is decent. I can get that in like 2 cards. I get machine learning and panache. Doom and gloom, though. That channels some dark orbs. Dark orbs do a decent amount of damage. Like if you evoke them, like that's pretty good. And that is AoE. You know what? I'm gonna grab machine learning and doom and gloom. Those are my 2 cards. I'm gonna grab that along with ink in a bottle, and that'll be 12 total, which is exactly how much I have. Everything else, don't care about. I mean, some of those potions might have been decent, but like, I don't know. And I was tempted by some of those colorless cards, but for now, I have to pass. So now we go to the campsite, where I will definitely upgrade. I don't need to rest. We're doing pretty good. What is the cold snap upgrade to? 3 damage and 1 frost. That's good. Keep that as an option. What's the machine warning? Probably just 0 cost. It's not a huge difference because that's a power. So like I'm not gonna be playing it that much. Cold-headed, that upgrades to channel 1 frost and draw 1 card. Okay. That's not that great. I don't think so. Melter, I think, ups the damage. Ball lightning ups the damage. What is Doom and Gloom? Maybe we want to upgrade that. That ups the damage, but that's AoE damage. So I think that's the move. That's what we'll do. We're upgrading Doom and Gloom to the next level as we take on this Act 1 a boss. The Hexaghost. The Hexaghost. 36 health. Surely that'll be easy. Why couldn't I fight this guy? I guess the last time I didn't struggle. It was Act 2 boss that got me, not the Act 1. Well, let's see how far I can make it. I have 1 potion. I got an attack potion. I got a good amount of relics already. I mean, this is only Act 1. I have 5 relics. Some of them are actually pretty good. Like the strike dummy is good. The ink bottle I like. The codex is good. The cleat is all right, but we'll take it. You know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get this initial dice roll. The Hexaghost doesn't have any crazy abilities. They just add a lot of burn cards to my deck that when I draw them, I like lose health, which is super annoying. So that's what I'll have to deal with like this whole game. So I'm gonna zap Channel Lightning. I guess I do gain a shield from the cleat. I will Cold-headed to channel a frost, and then I'll strike them for 4 damage, bring them down to cool 32. Then end of turn, my lightning strikes them for 2, and then I also gain a block. They hit me for 1, which I block, and then they add a card to my discard. Okay. New round, new dice roll. Rolled a 2, so that means I get another shield, and I get to draw an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to 3 energy. What do we got going on? Okay, interesting options, interesting options. Okay, we could deal. We got 4 damage coming at us. Like it's kind of a lot. We can block some of it. We can block all of it, but okay. You know what? I'm gonna use Doom and Gloom, 2 energy, do 3 damage. Just bumps them down to 27, and then I evoke a lightning orb to channel a dark orb. So evoking the lightning orb does 2 damage. And then I will just shield up. That's my last energy. Then end of turn, I get a shield from... Wait, shield up. There we go. I get a shield from my frost. And then I also get to deal damage to them. They attack me for 4. I block 3 of it, get hit for 1. Another burn card added to my discard. And then they're on to their next turn. New dice roll, something good. A 6. That's like the good one, because I can trigger anything. So we get to draw a card with that. I'm going to gain a shield with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to 3 energy. And there's our dual cast. Love to see it. So we're definitely playing machine learning. Just that extra card draw will be nice. We'll dual cast. We'll dual cast our Dark Orb. So that deals 3. It deals 4 damage now with machine learning, and we cast it twice, so it does 8 damage. Bringing him down to 14 health. And then I guess I hit him with Melter for 2. And then a Strike for 2. And end of turn, I hit him for 1 with the Lightning Shield, or my Lightning Orb, and then gain a shield from my Frost Orb. They add 2 more cards next turn. This sucks, because now I gotta shuffle. We roll the dice first, see how many cards I'm drawing. A 5 means I gain a shield and draw an extra card. They've added 4 cards to my discard. This doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is. I don't have a great way to deal with them. So we're just going to hope for the best and expect the worst. But right now I have a good amount of health. They don't. They are down to 11 health already. Somehow. And they're probably not going to have a lot for long. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. What do we get? Wow. Surprising hand here. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to kill him this round. Well, maybe. We'll see. So I channeled this. Oh, I get to also draw an extra card because of machine learning. Okay. So we'll use Zap. Channel an extra Lightning Orb. That's just free. So then I use Ball of Lightning, which attacks them, channels an orb, which evokes a current one for 2. Brings them down to 8. That was 1 energy. If I don't kill him this round, this is gonna make it a lot more tough. I'm just thinking about what I should do. Because I have 3 damage coming at me. I could easily block it all. Yeah, I guess I'll channel a Frost Orb, which gains me a shield. And then just attack for 2. Bring him down to 6 health. Then end of turn stuff, 2 damage to them with lightning, and I get a shield. They attack me for 3, which I block, but then now they have 5 shield, which sucks. But it is what it is. They're almost dead though. We rolled a 2, which means we get an extra shield and an extra card. So I get 7 cards total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of these are probably going to have to be some of those burnt cards. Yeah, 2 of them. It's not too bad. Okay, I think they're dead. Because I could play Doom and Gloom. That deals 3 damage. Channels a Dark Orb. I evoke a Lightning Orb to make room. So that's 5 damage. Takes away their shield. They have 6 damage left. 6 health left. And then I dual evoke. Or dual cast. Where I evoke my Dark Orb twice. Which does 4 damage times 2 is 8. They only had 4 health left. So they are dead. Just like that. Honestly, not that hard of a fight. Not trying to brag, but I feel like we got a pretty good balance of like. I just need to remove. I need to start removing some cards out of this deck. Like it's good. I just need to remove definitely some of the defense. Probably some of the strikes at some point as well too. Okay. But a win's a win's a win's a win. So, first off, we get 3 monies. And we get a boss relic. Please be something good. I wasn't a huge fan of the relics last time, which was this one. Orrery, Pandora's Box, and Holy Water. So I can gain 4 cards, transform 3 cards, or Holy Water, start of combat, place 2 cubes. I can remove a cube to gain an energy? That seems really good. Wait, what? Holy Water seems really good. But so does Orrery. But that says place 2 cubes, remove a cube, gain an energy. This essentially sounds like each combat I get 2 energy extra, which seems kind of huge. So how many times was I like, oh, I don't have enough energy? Probably not a lot, but... Or gaining 4 cards. That's kind of huge too. With extra energy. I feel like I gotta take this Holy Water. This seems too good. We'll see. See if that was the wrong decision. And then finally, we get a rare card. Oh, man. Oh, man, these are some tough decisions. That doesn't zoom in. That's better. Okay, so we got Amplify. Dark Orbs evoke for +3 damage. Crazy. Hyper Beam. Deals 5 damage, area of effect, but I have to remove all my orbs. Or Multicast, evoke 1 orb X times. I need to think on this. Because I'm trying to do like an orb playthrough here. And all of these are great. Dark Orb, like that Amplify, I'm not really going for like Dark Orb stuff, but that would be really good. But it's kind of situational. Hyper Beam is really good, but it removes all my orbs. But it's area of effect, which I think I only have 1 other. Doom and Gloom is my only other area of effect card, which is good. It does 3 damage. Or Multicast, evoke 1 orb X times. If I use that on a turn where I have 3 energy, then I could evoke like a Dark Orb 3 times. That's like 12 damage. That's pretty good. I think Hyper Beam's a little bit better, but it just sucks I have to remove orbs. Amplify could be really fun, because that also technically gives it +4 damage, because each power card you play boosts Dark Orb damage. So Dark Orbs go from dealing 3 damage to 4 each. You dual cast that, or 7 total. You dual cast that. That's 14 damage per orb. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at. But Hyper Beam, 5 damage area of effect. That's pretty good too. I only have 1 card that has... I'm tempted on the Amplify. The only thing is, like, I only have 1 card in my deck that channels Dark Orbs. So I would have to maybe look into that more. I have more Frost Orbs than anything. Multicast would be good too. Gosh, this is a tough decision. I didn't think this was going to be that tough. I want kind of all of these cards. Multicast probably the least. Amplify. Let me see what the upgrade for Amplify is. Maybe that would change my decision. It goes to 5 damage each. Holy cow. And Hyper Beam goes to 7 damage area of effect. Jeez. Oh man, I don't know what to do. These are all really good. I think Multicast is out. I'm stuck between Amplify and Hyper Beam. It just sucks that Hyper Beam removes your orbs. But if I don't have any, you only have like 1. That's not that bad. I might go Amplify and lean into that route. That kind of sounds fun. I know I was going to go more of a Frost build, but this would make Dark Orbs a lot more potent. A lot more potent. Like 4 damage each. It like doubles the damage. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam does 5 damage to everybody. That's really good. We'll try Amplify. I don't want to sit on this too long. Tough decisions though. Tough decisions. We'll add Amplify. I'm gonna lean a bit more into the dark orbs, I guess, and try to thin out my deck. Surely this will be fine. Yeah. Well, you know what? No, I take it back. I know I've already like shuffled it in there. I take it back. It was right on top. I'm gonna go Hyper Beam. Final answer. No going back. The reason I switched at the last second is I forgot I just got this Holy Water thing, which does give me more energy, so it would make Hyper Beam a bit more feasible. Possibly. I don't know. Okay, so we're on to round two. Round two, act two. Okay, gotta reset the board real fast here and switch over all the decks, which does take a second. Get this board out of here. Act two. Let's see if we can actually make it past Act two. Maybe even make it to the end. What a concept. Have I really been streaming for 3.5 hours? I just looked at the time. That's kind of crazy. I figured today was going to be a long stream. Maybe my longest. Oops. Okay, I saw that. I want to mix them up. I forget what my other longest one was. Probably when I did like the 1,000 subscriber special. That or Brass Birmingham. I played that for a while too. But maybe I'll beat it out today. I don't know. I could, if I got a good run going, I ain't gonna stop. I'll play it through. So, I mean, this might go on for at least another hour and a half if I don't die. If I make it all the way to Act 3, we gotta take this run all the way through. Technically, you can, and this does have a pretty good way. At least I've seen in the rules, like you can pause the game, and like save your progress, and come back to it later. Like if you're playing with other people or solo, you want to like play one act, pack it up, play another act, you can do that. But I just like playing it all at once. Important roll. Let's roll for the boss, and it's a 5. So the boss we are fighting is the champ again. Can I re-roll? I don't want to fight him. I don't want to. What else? I have to switch over all the decks of cards. I'm just going to grab the box. It's a little bit easier this way. Okay. Counters. All the summons. I have no idea where or how I'm going to store this yet. I have yet to. I got this game Tuesday in the mail. I opened it up Wednesday, and it has not left my table since I started playing it. So I have yet to pack it up, put it on the shelf anywhere. I don't know where, because it's going to take up like an entire shelf on its own. But I mean, I think it's worth it. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. Got all these summon cards. It took me a while to like. I also, with the collector's edition, I guess this wasn't part of the collector's edition, but I did. The only other extra thing I bought was like, I forget what they called it, but it was like sleeves for everything else. Because obviously, to play this game, you need to sleeve like your player cards for like upgrades and whatnot. But then like cards like these, you don't need a sleeve. But I got like sleeves for them just so I could sleeve everything. And that took a while. There was a lot of cards to sleeve. A lot of stuff to like, not a lot of tokens to punch out, but just a lot of stuff to like organize, and the sleeving took a while. That took a good amount of time. Okay, I'm gonna take since I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, I'm gonna take a real quick break and stretch my legs, all that good stuff, and then I'll be back and we're gonna continue with Act 2 with the Defect and see how this run goes. So I'll see you all in like 2 or 3 minutes. All right. Where is the button? There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Slay the Spire edition, where we will continue slaying the Spire, hopefully, surely, with the Havoc character. Continuing with Act 2. Hopefully we got a good run going on. I think we do. Also, we get to refresh our health back to max. And I think that's all we got to do. I guess we start with 2 cubes on our holy water. That seems like a really good, not asset, relic. Maybe it's not. But 2 extra energy per combat that you can use whenever seems really good. To just get you out of a crunch. But I guess we'll find out. So first combat, we're just encountering a normal enemy. No elites yet. We'll figure out our route after. We're dealing with a bit of a snake plant. 17 health. Looks like it's just gonna be doing a lot of damage. Somebody having to block. We rolled a 2, so we do get some shield and an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Energy has been reset. We're on our way. So initial roll was a 2. That means they're hitting for 5. That's kind of a lot. To be honest, that's a little messed up. I kind of just want to shield like this first turn. What am I supposed to do? That's a lot of damage, right? Am I crazy, or is that a lot of damage? I can't even shield all of that. That sucks. I guess I can try. So I can cool-headed twice to channel 2 frost orbs, and then I defend for 1. So it's 1, 2, 3. Brings us up to 4. I deal 1 damage with lightning. And I get the 2 shields. I should have did that now. And then they attack me for 5, so they hit me for 1. That kind of sucks. Let me do next turn 2 again. So same thing. I get 1 shield, but they're attacking me for 5. Okay. Oh, and I also get to draw an extra card. Okay, remember, I got my extra energy I can use, so I might need to do that soon. I'm gonna get 2 shield at the end, so I'll be up to 3 total. I'm still gonna take some damage then. Well, I guess I can use my holy water, right? So I'm gonna machine learning, doom and gloom for all my energy. That deals 3 damage, bringing them down to 13. I channel a dark orb, which I'll overwrite my lightning orb. I have to evoke that, which means 2 more damage. And so I'll be at 3. I'll at least spend 1 of my holy water energies to play a defend, putting me up to 2, and to turn them up to 4. They deal 5 damage, hits me for 1. Whatever. Let's see what I roll this time. Hopefully not a 2 again. A 5. That's good. Because that means I get a shield. I also get an extra card, and they're not attacking me. I get 2 extra cards because of machine learning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because 1 there, 1 there. Okay. This should be good. Yeah, they're dead, right? No. Well, maybe. I also have Hyper Beam. Yeah, they... Well, we'll do dual cast first. Evoke an orb twice. We'll evoke the Dark Orb. That deals 4 and 8 total. Brings them down to 3 health. Didn't take any energy, by the way. And now we Hyper Blast them for 5 damage. Killing them. GG's. A lot of my good cards were at the bottom. Funny how that works out, huh? All right, we get a money and we get a card. That guy was kind of a tough first enemy. This is what we got. Charge battery, I think, is what we want for sure. Costs 1 energy, gives you 2 shield, and if you have 3 or more orbs, it's essentially free to play. So, which most of the time, if I'm doing my build right, I should be having 3 or more orbs. Which right now, I know there's cards in the game that get you more orbs, orb slots, and I haven't seen one yet, which is a little annoying. It is what it is. Okay, I gotta reset everything. I want to shuffle my deck and look at the map. What am I gonna do? I mean, I like hitting up elites as much as possible. Looks like I can hit up 2. I can either take this far left route, or I could go hit up this one and then hit that one at the end. If I go far left, I get an early shop, which sucks. A campfire, which is good, and only 1 break in between the enemies. Over here, basically, I get no campfires. I don't want to hit an early shop. I don't have any money right now, and like I kind of mentioned, it's like shops are good if you have probably at least 10 monies. I have 4, and they suck because if there's good stuff and you want it and you can't buy it, then it's just kind of removed from the game. You'll never see it again, essentially, because they get put on the bottom of decks. So shops are bad, and not bad, but not bad when you don't have a lot of money, in my opinion. So we're probably going to go this route, hit up this elite, go up, see how we're doing here, and then we maybe hit up the second elite. I think that's the plan. That's one thing, I'm no expert in the game, so also, like, I feel like picking your map route is pretty important, and maybe something I could definitely use some work on. But I mean, that's what I focus on. I like, at least in the board game version, you know, if I need to hit up 1 or 2 elites, figure out the path for it, and then just that's my thought process. We'll see how it pans out this time. So first room is a question mark room, which I think I shuffled this deck, but give it a quick other shuffle. And we get Ancient Writing. So I can remove a card or upgrade a starter strike and a starter defend. Well, I would like to remove a card. I think upgrading a starter strike and defend would be better. Because I want to remove, like, a defend. But upgrading both would, I think, just makes them free. Oh no, the defend costs money. I'm going to do that. I'm upgrading them. I think the strike is free then. It doesn't do more damage. It's just free. Yeah. We'll do that. I don't know if that's the move for Ancient Writing, but that's what we're doing. And we're on our way up to the next encounter. But yeah. Hello there, Spew 1231. Hey, Thomas, just wanted to say I really appreciate all the vids on games with a standard 52 deck of cards. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate you saying that. It'd be interesting to see some rules explained for 2, 3, 4 games as well. Oh, I could do those. I haven't. That's honestly not even something I consider, but I appreciate you, saying that. I really enjoyed those types of videos. They've quickly become some of my favorite ones to do, just because those games are so fun. Like, there's so many different types. And it's just cool. It's like so many different types of games and settings that you could play with just a deck of cards. Like, I think it's so cool, and I'm glad people seem to really enjoy it, which I'm super happy about, because I enjoy making them, and people keep making new games. So it's hopefully something I'll continue doing. I really want to finish going through all the Isoludo games, because I think I still have like 4 or 5 I haven't done, maybe 3 or 4, and then I still have a small list of other ones. But there's like new design contests every year, so I mean, at some point I'm gonna start running out, but I doubt it will be soon, because it seems like there's a lot of older games I haven't played too. So that's definitely something I consider, but I'd probably want to go through all the solo games first before I start branching out into multiplayer games. But yeah, next encounter, we are dealing with a looter, which spawns in a mugger. So this guy, we need to deal with them before the last rounds, or else they'll escape. We have 3 rounds and 4 rounds respectively. This should be easy. Surely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got our lightning channeled. We get roll to 1, so we get a shield. And let's see what our starting cards are. Okay, so we got 4 damage incoming. So that's not fun. We could hyper beam right off the bat, which I might do. Yeah, I'm gonna hyper beam. Screw it. Spend 2 energy, deal 5 damage to each. So they go from 12 to 7, and they go from 10 to 5. Love to see that. Oh, I'm kind of glad I took hyper beam. You know what? I'm coming around on that decision. I'm gonna play machine learning next. No, it's not gonna be long enough for machine learning to be useful. We'll just play charge battery. That gives us 2 shield. And then I spend one of my holy water cubes to play a defend. Pumps me up to 4 shields. Lightning orb is gone because of my hyper blast. They attack me for 4. I don't take any damage. One guy shields up. Which guy? This guy shields up. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. No, I think I've got this right. I know I was messing up the elites earlier. Elites are supposed to come at the end, but I believe, yeah, normal enemies spawn summons to the right, so we're good here. So I got 5 damage coming at me next round. Let's see if we can get a good dice roll here. We rolled a 5. That's good because we get a shield and an extra card draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we just gotta hope to finish him off. What's the worst that can happen? Okay, we do get a channel lightning. Let's just do that for free. Maybe we need to kill this guy that has 6 health. I don't know if I can do that in one turn. No, wait. Yeah, 6. They effectively have 6 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can kill him. Because then I do Doom and Gloom. 3 damage to both, so they're down to 4. They're down to 3 because they have a shield. And I channel a Dark Orb. Love to see it. I wish I had my dual cast. That would make this a lot easier. They only have 2 health. No, they have 3 health left. So then I Barrage, which deals 3 damage. They're dead. They have 4 health left. I can't kill him. I'm like 1 damage away. Can't kill him though, so I can't defend against their damage. So I'm gonna take 1 damage. That sucks. Couldn't really do anything about it. I just didn't have the cards. It wasn't in the cards, as they say. We start with a shield. I mean, they only have 4 health though. There's no way I don't kill them this round. I guess they only have 3 because of my lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we get a strike. Does 2 damage, and that's 4, and they're dead at that point. GG, looter. You're not getting my money today. Nice try, though. Your face so far, Regicide and Scoundrel. Okay. I'm a British guy watching from Japan. Lived here a while now. There's a big board game scene. Board game cafes in all the major cities. In Japan? Oh, that's cool. You watch it from Japan. What time is it in Japan right now? I guess is it I don't know what time is it there, but yeah, those are good ones. I mean, Scoundrel is by far, it's one that I haven't played in a while, but it's a really good one, especially as far as like dungeon crawlers go. Like it's a lot of fun. Regicide, while I feel like I need to play it more because it's one game that people hold in so high regards, and it's just one that I don't know, never really clicked with me as much. Not saying I never liked it, but I feel like some people it's just like their favorites, and I'm like, it's pretty good. But no, that's one I do like. I still think I probably play Loop the Loop the most, and what else? The boogie, the bogey. I always don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's boogie. That one's fun. Aces Up and Calculation. Aces Up I really like too. That one's tough. Some of the simpler ones I like just because it's quick to play. Next encounter we got a bird. Oh no, not the birds. I don't like the birds. These are annoying because they only take 1 damage from stuff, but I think with my character, it's not the end of the world. Some other characters that would be really bad for. They can essentially only take 1 damage at a time. So like the Ironclad would be not sitting good against birds because like their whole thing is dealing with strength. But for me, a lot of my damage is low. Like my lightning bolts at the end of turn only deal 1. Okay, well, maybe this will go good. This Holy Water Relic I've been liking so far. I'm kind of glad I grabbed it. A 3 gets me nothing. That's the one number that gets me no bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 3 also means they're strengthening. They're hitting for 2. They're hitting for 3. So I'm getting hit for 5. I have 0 shield. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm gonna channel lightning because that's just free. Who's hitting for 3? Can I kill you? How much do you have? 4? Yeah, I think I can. I just gotta... Actually, I don't have to do anything weird. No, this is easy, right? Because I Doom and Gloom. That costs 2. That does 1 damage to everybody. And I channel a Dark Orb, of course. Then I play Strike, which deals 1 damage. My last energy. And then that's great because they have 2 health left. And a turn, my 2 lightning bolts each do 1 damage. And they kill this bird. Then this bird just strengthens. This one hits me for 2. I guess I would have spent 1 cube to play my defense, so it only hits me for 1. My holy water. I didn't see that. I forgot that guy was still gonna hit me. But we'll still take 1 damage. That's fine. How have we already lost so much so early in the act? Okay, so now it's back to a new round. And a 5 has been rolled, so we get a shield back up to full energy, and we get an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I don't have dual cast, do I? But I got barrage. I got strike. Then we have who's attacking me first off. You're dealing 4 damage, so you gotta die. So that's free. That's just 1, 2. And I guess, yeah, we just attack this one. I don't know. Because then my lightning finishes this guy off. And now we're just down. And then there was 1. Down to 1. They will strengthen on their turn. Roll a new dice. It's a 2. So that means I get extra shield and an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Love to see that. We got the dual cast. Dual cast means they're dead. Evoke an orb twice. Darkness orbs are 4 each. Yeah, they're dead. GG birds, GG. Where are these birds at? There they are. Okay. So what do we get? We get 1 money. Love to see it. So we're up to 5. That's something. We get a card. I'm hoping for something good here. I don't know what I'm hoping for at this point, but I feel like our deck, it's not bad, but it's still missing some stuff. Okay. Equilibrium. 3 shield may retain 1 card. Hologram. 1 shield. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Fusion. Start a turn. Gain 1 energy. That costs 2. So that would take, if you play it on your first turn, that won't start paying off till turn 3. It doesn't seem worth it for most battles. Hologram seems interesting. Gain 1, put a card to your discard pile into your hand, exhaust. The upgrade version just doesn't exhaust. I might take Hologram. I don't think I've ever taken that card. I've never taken Fusion because it doesn't seem like good value to me, but I could be mistaken there. But like, yeah, even if you play it first turn, which you're probably not, it doesn't seem great. I guess we're on to the Act 2 Elite. I'm not feeling confident. We've already lost a good amount of health on the normies, the normal enemies. So I don't know. We might get kind of wiped here. But if not, we could always pivot and avoid the second Elite. We have a potion. We have a lot of relics. Relics are nice. These I'm really liking these relics. I don't know how we got so many in Act 1. I think just some of the mystery rooms gave us some. Must be because Yeah, the strike dummy is good. The ink bottle I like. The holy water I'm really liking so far. Let's see what elite we're fighting. The gremlin leader again. Okay. So they start with 35. And shuffle this up. We got to spawn in 2 gremlins. So we got the fat gremlin and the sneaky gremlin. Oh, I bumped my tray. I hope I didn't just bump the HP cube. I think I was at 5. I'm not trying to cheat here or anything. Okay, new round. Let's see what the dice give us. 4. So that means shield, and we can trigger a 2 ability, which I'm just going to trigger that 2 ability and get an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here's what we got. Pretty good start. Machine learning, cold snap, cold headed, dual cast, channel lightning. All in the first hand is actually really pretty good. We got a lot of damage coming at us right away. We got 6. I don't think it's going to be 6. It's going to be like 3. If we're smart about it. Still 3 damage. We have 1 shield up already. If we channel 2 frost, that would be good. I guess we don't have to. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Sorry. Because we play 1 energy, channel a frost. Then spend 1. I want to play machine learning. That's just a good card to have. Then we spend 1 to attack for 1 and channel lightning. We're out of energy at this point. Then I spend 1 of my holy water energies to play charge battery, which is technically free because we have 3 or more orbs now. And that bumps us up to 3. And then we just channel an orb or evoke an orb twice, which we evoke it once here to take them out and once there to take them out. I don't know if I can split it up like that. Let me double check that real fast. I don't know if it mentions. It says when multiple orbs are channeled. Oh. Oh, each orb can have a different target. Okay. So I think I can do that. That's really nice then. I didn't think about that. Okay, so then they attack 3, and also I messed this up again, but they're supposed to be at the end. 3 damage, and then they shield and strengthen everybody. Good for them. Okay. And then back to my turn. We rolled the dice. It's a 2, which means extra card and shield. So we get 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We got 5 damage coming at us. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. We got 1. We're going to have 2. I'm going to play this to be up to 3. So we'll block almost all of it. We'll start out by playing a strike. It does 2 damage. Breaks through their shield. Deals our first damage. It's down to 34 now. They still got a lot of health left. We're start melting them away here in a second. Specifically with a card like Doom and Gloom. Deals 3 damage. Channels a dark orb. Then we channel a lightning orb, which we have to then evoke the dark orb. And that's going to deal some damage. It deals 4 damage. So down to 27. That's all we're doing. End of turn, they lose 2, and I gain a shield. They deal 6 damage. I block 4. So I'm down to 3 health. My health is not doing as good this game. I'm really slacking here. Okay. Ooh, a 6. That means I get to draw an extra card and trigger a different ability. So I'll grab a shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. That's not a bad hand to draw. So they're just reviving the goblins this round. I could just do some crazy damage, right? So I do hologram, shield, this exhausts, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. I put dual cast into my hand. That costed 1 to play. Dual cast this electric orb for 4, bringing him down to 21. And then I play hyper beam. 21 brings him down to 16. But now my orbs are gone. And then that's all I can do. And he revives his stupid gremlin friends. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, but my health, I gotta really finish this up soon, or my health's not gonna last much longer. We roll 1, meaning I do get a shield, and that's it. I still get an extra card because of machine learning, so I need to draw 6 cards total. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. I'm just curious. You know, I'm gonna check something real fast. Give me 1 second. Because I'm just curious now. I was just thinking, what's my longest stream been? I streamed 4.5 hours when I played Fallout. That's surprising. That was my longest stream? I didn't even realize. When I played my most recent Fallout playthrough, when I did Fallout 2D20, that was my longest stream, 4.5 hours. I gotta beat that tonight. Gotta. I thought it was my 1,000 subscriber special, but that was only, it was about 4.5 hours as well. Same with Brass Birmingham, that was 4.5. Interesting. Okay, I was just curious. I didn't realize that I played that long last time I played Fallout. I mean, I could play that game for a while. It's a really fun game. I really like that RPG, and the board game is fun. Where's the board game? I have it right there. I mean, I just finished the show recently, so I'm on the Fallout train right now, but it's both good games. Okay, back to this nonsense. I'm not looking too good here. We'll channel Lightning Orb, whatever good that does. I need to kill these 2 and block enough damage to survive. Which I don't think that's possible. Because he's going to deal 4 damage. I can block like 2 of it. That's going to leave me with literally 1 health. Which is not a great spot to be in. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Because I can play the strike. That deals 2 damage. Takes out the sneaky gremlin. Great. We got this guy over here. 3 health. Which we just evoke. We dual cast. Also, that's free. We haven't spent a single energy yet. That takes out this guy. Spend an energy to channel Frost. That's it. That's all we can really... That's all we can do. I mean, I guess I could do extra damage. 2 damage. 4 damage. It's something. but they're still gonna hit me for 4, and I blocked 2 of it. So that puts me at 1 health. I don't like that. This is not a good sign for how the rest of this run may go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get to draw 7 cards though, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, all we need is like something. We just need a lot of we just need to win. That's what we need to do. We need to win. I don't know how to do that, because this would do 5 damage, 6, 7. That's it. That's all I can do. 7. I could try to shield a bunch. I think I gotta shield a bunch and then just wait 1 more turn. So I can channel 1 frost. That's 1. I need to get to 6. 1, 2. That'd be 3. 4, 5, 6. This is ridiculous. Okay, I think that works though. Let me go through the process. So I have 3 energy, 1 health, 1 shield. We play Cold Snap, 2 energy, does 2 damage, brings him down to 10 health. Channel, 1 frost. Then we lightning, ball of lightning. 1 damage. Brings him down to 9. Channel 1 lightning. Great. Great. So then we use our holy water to gain an energy. We play charge battery. Gain 2 shield. If you have 3 or more orbs, which I do, gain an energy back. So I still have that this 1 energy. So we're up to 3 is what that's where I meant to do that. And then I'd use defend. Puts me up to 4. These discard. My lightning goes off. They go down to 8. I get my 2 frost orbs. That bumps me up to 6. They hit me for 6, and I block it all with 1 HP left. I am still alive. That was the absolute max I could have done, but I'm squeaking by at this point. Let's roll this dice and finish this battle. So we get a shield and an extra card. So I'll be drawing 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're reshuffling. If we make it out of this, I gotta play extra careful with 1 HP. 7. Okay. They got what, 8 health left, so I gotta play smart, but how can I win? Doom and Gloom. This would do 5 damage because it does 3. Channels that orb. Two, 3, 4. I don't know if maybe I just have to like use my potion. I think that's the only way I win this. I don't like it, but I think it's literally the only way I survive because I've really backed myself into a corner. So we do attack potion with hyper beam and we deal 10 damage, and that's just it. They're just dead. GG. That almost lost me there. That was a little close. Don't like being at just 1 HP, I'll tell you that much, but hopefully we get out of this. What's our new relic? It is Molten Egg. When you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. You can do this 3 times. That's pretty cool. I like those types of relics. They're not the most handy, but I like them. What else do we got? We got a relic and we get a card, and it's an upgraded card. So you love to see that. So we have reprogram, gain 1 strength, remove all your orbs. Storm, start of your turn, channel 1 lightning. Ooh, or consume, orb evokes, get +1. I think that's the move. But Storm, like that's effectively like 1 to 2 damage a turn, but Orb evokes, it's a bit more costly, and we do get to upgrade it. So that's what, plus, oh, that's only 1, that's even better. That's only evokes, not end of turns. And this could channel 2 lightning a turn. That actually seems better. We're gonna grab Storm. That just seems better than Consume. And it's a foil card, so how could I not get it? I need to remove cards at some point. This deck is getting kind of out of... It's getting too many cards. It's getting too thick. Okay, but now we move on to the next combat that I have to play extremely carefully because I'm down to 1 HP. I don't know how much longer this is going to last. We are fighting a Chosen? I don't know if I've ever fought this before. And that summons a cultist. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. Because I also have no potions, no nothings. Yeah, cultists aren't bad on their own, but paired with a Chosen, this just doesn't seem good. Okay, let's get this party started with 1 HP. Roll 1, so at least we get a shield. Shuffle my deck a little bit more because I don't know if I really shuffled it. I probably just was. And we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 cards. We don't get any of our bonus. That's okay. So we got 2 damage coming at us. I can channel Cool-Headed to get a Frost Orb. That at least saves us for 1 turn. I'm going to play Storm. So we'll get 2 lightnings every turn. I'm going to dual cast Lightning to deal 4 damage to the cultist. And then I'm going to strike the cultist, bringing them down to 3 health. They both deal... Oh, I get shield at the end of my turn. They both deal 1 damage. Cultist gets strength. Chosen adds a thing to my pile. That's that. New dice roll. We get a 5. That's a good one, right? We get shield and an extra card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Okay, lots of interesting stuff going on here. So I think we start with, oh, the start of our turn, we channel 2 lightning. I forgot about that. That's so helpful right now. I was like, this plan's not going to work. Okay. So we start out with a little bit of doom and gloom. Spend 2 energy to do 3 area of effect. That kills the cultist. And deals 3 to this guy, bringing him down to 11. And that also deals 2 damage to them, bringing them down to 9, since I have to evoke a lightning orb to put in this dark orb. But you know what? I don't know about that dark orb. Well, first off, I'm going to charge battery. This is just a free thing I can do. It gets me 2 shield, up to 3. How much do they have? 9 health? Yeah, it sucks for them. I'm going to barrage next. It deals 4 damage, bringing them down to 5. So that was my last energy. And then I zap. I have to channel lightning, but to channel lightning, I got to evoke this dark orb, which I will. That deals 4 damage, bringing them down to 1. And then I have 2 lightning that go off at the end of my turn, killing them. And that's how you do it. Not too bad. We're getting by with 1 health. Don't like it, but we're doing it. Our 3 card options, all 0 cost cards. We got Overclock, draw 2 cards, put a daze in your discard. Claw, and gain a red cube. X damage. X is how many red cubes you gain this combat. Or FTL, 1 damage. If this is the first card you played this turn, draw a card. I don't know. Overclock seems like the best one, but I don't know if that's really going to help. I guess it is, because I'm not going for the 0 cost stuff. Yeah, we'll grab it. Sure. Draw 2 cards. Extra card draw. I like it. Not crazy. Not crazy about it, but seems decent enough. Because this deck is getting, like I mentioned, it's starting to get a lot of cards in it. So it's thicker than I want it to be, but I haven't really had any great opportunity to remove cards, or else I probably would have. It is what it is, though. We're moving along to the next room, which is a question mark room. Maybe we'll get some, like, heals. I really hope we'll get some heals. There's a chance we'll get some heals. We meet again. So I can pay 4 gold to gain a relic, pay a relic to get a relic, remove a rare card, gain a relic, or leave and nothing happens. I mean, this, you can't gain Curses card, hasn't been that useful, but it might come up. I can spend 4 gold to get a relic, like that's not a lot. I have 4 gold left. That's a good value. The relic I get is Sundial for on 2s. I get 2 energy. That's really good. Glad I did that. And then we got to go into another mystery room. Please let me. No, I just want to. I just need some HP. Well, I'm glad I have 1 HP, and I can either, I found a cursed tome. You find a giant book riddled with cryptic writing. Option 1 is to take it, gain a rare card and a curse. Option 2 is to read it, add a random rare card to your deck, lose 2 HP, or I can skim it, gain a card, lose 1 HP. So I have to go with the top option, or else I would die, which kind of sucks. But what's good is it gains me a curse, and I have that Omamori, which it says I can't get curses. So I just get a free rare card, which is really good. They're rare. We got Meteor Strike. 10 damage, costs 1 less for each 1 energy less for each power in play. Defragment costs 3. Orbs end of turn effect get +1. Or Seek. Search your draw pile for 1 card, put that card in your hand, and then shuffle your draw pile. That seems really good. I've heard Defragment, I'm pretty sure, is a good card. It's also a foil card. What's the upgrade look like? It's just... Oh, it's not ethereal. I mean, end of turn effects get +1. I guess that does boost shield and lightning, doesn't it? That's why it does better damage, but I don't think that's that good. I think Seek's better, at least for what I have. Maybe I'll regret this, but like, I don't know. I'm always kind of low on energy. End of turn effects, that would be nice. So if I have 3 lightning, it does 6 instead of 2 or 3. If I have 3 shields, it does 6 shields instead of 3. But I don't. It's kind of a lot of energy to ask to play that card. I don't know if it's worth the return. I don't think it is. So we get to a campsite. We can finally rest, bringing us up to a whopping 4. I don't know how far we're going to get with 4 HP, but we'll see. What was... Hold on. I need to go back. Okay, I added hologram. I was looking at... I just added Seeker. Okay. Because I forgot I have the Molten Egg card that whenever I add an attack, I get to upgrade it. So that is nice to have, but I haven't added any attacks, so not too good. Okay, we're about to head into this boss. Surely I can beat them with 4 HP. It's not like I just lost to this guy or anything. We're back at the champ. I really didn't want to fight him again, but here we are. Some of the other Act 2 bosses are pretty cool. This is probably my least favorite. I mean, I don't know. He's all right. He's just tough, I think. But let's see what happens. Our first dice roll, we get a 2. That's really good. We get a shield, an extra card, and 2 extra energy. That's the best number for us. Y'all remember that. Whenever a 2 comes up, just go crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. And let's see what we can do. Kind of crazy stuff we can do. So we have 4 damage coming at us. We'll start by channeling a Frost Orb. We'll start by channeling a Frost Orb. Then we'll charge battery, which is free since we're maxed out on orbs. We'll deal 2 damage, bring him down to 38. We'll deal another 2 damage, 36, and another shield, I guess. End of turn, I get 2 shield and deal damage. He does 4 damage, I block it all. Okay. Good start. A 1. That at least gets me a shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here's what I'm working with. Looking at my options here. So I think I want to use Seeker. Search your draw pile for 1 card, put that card into your hand, shuffle your draw pile. I want to get dual cast. Surely. Because that didn't cost me any energy. I play Doom and Gloom. That evokes this Frost Orb to play this. Cost me 2 energy to do that, and then down to 32 health. We're getting somewhere. And now that the Dark Orb is in play, I can do some other stuff. Like evoke this twice. It deals 6 damage. Down to 26. Then we channel Lightning for free. We attack them for 2. And I don't think I want to use this overclock, so we'll just pass. And they weaken me and strengthen themselves. We got 6 damage coming at us next turn. I guess also 2 more damage for the lightning. I don't think I did that. I don't think I did. What next? Oh. There's a 5. 5 is pretty good. We get a shield and an extra card. We'll take it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I said, we got 6 damage coming at us. Wait, did I have this from the last round? I have not reshuffled yet. This should not be in my deck. I'll just have to take out any of those other ones I see. There's more. I just need a lot of shield right now, and I don't have ways to get it. Do I have anything? Because I have hologram. Do I have anything in my discard that helps? I could channel a Frost Orb. Charge battery, I guess, is good. Because that's like free. So yeah, maybe I hologram into charge battery. So that play that for 1. Gain a shield. I can draw and play charge battery wherever it is. There it is. That essentially gets me 2 shield, bumping me up to 4. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else. Because I'm going to get one shield at the end. So I'm going to add another shield. And then use Ball of Lightning, which hits them for none. But then I have to evoke a lightning, which hits them for 2. So they're down to 20. Half health, but... Oh, man. Not too bad so far. They hit me... Well, I did a shield, right? It's like 1, 1, 2, 1. Then I did a block, and then I get a frost. Because I was like, I think I mathed it, so I block it all. But then they get 3 shield. I'm really trying to be careful with my health after getting down to 1 earlier. So we're back up to max energy. Hoping for a 2. Oh, that was almost a 2. I saw it. The dream was almost there. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I have 3 shield to get through. They're dealing 5 damage. Okay. Okay. I can block this, surely. Well, I'll start with the barrage. That's fun. That deals 4 damage. Well, yeah, it still brings them down to 19. And then what else? I need to defend for 1. That brings us up to 3. Their frost, that'll be close. And I guess I'll spend one of my holy water energies to do cold snap. So I hit him for 2. And overwrite a frost orb, which bumps me up to 4. And then end of turn, I get 5. And then bump them down 2 because of lightning. They hit me for 5. I block it all. Okay. Barely squeaking by, but we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that was from last match. Okay, cool. I might have more in there then. A 6, that's good. Because I can gain 2 extra energy and also draw a card. Yeah. 1, 2. Give this a quick shuffle. Like making sure these are pretty well shuffled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards. Something good. Oh yeah, here's what we need this whole time. Storm. I forgot this card was in here. Machine learning. I wish I would have had these cards like at the beginning. It would have been really good to start setting stuff up. But whatever. Better late than never, I guess. Strike. That'll deal 2 damage to them. Down to 13. Strike again. 11. And then Hyper Beam. Sure. Lose all my orbs. Just throwing my orbs on the ground. And I deal 5 damage. So they're at 11. So they're down to 6. And on their turn, they just weaken me and strengthen themselves. Yeah, I guess that's back to me then. I was just double checking something. Okay. I still have 1 extra, what's it called? Energy for my holy water. I rolled a 1, so I get just a shield. Or yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards because of machine learning. Also channel 2 lightning because of storm. And if this moved down, I'm taking 7 damage this next turn. That's not great. Unless I could definitely deal 6 damage. That's easy. We'll start out by playing Cool-Headed. We'll then play Charge Battery, which we can play for free. Though we don't need to, but I just want to. Then we play Barrage, which deals 3 damage because of my weakness. And then we strike, bringing him down to 1. And then end of turn, I gain a shield. Lightning takes them down and kills them. But they come back. Oh no. Back to 40, and they're in rage mode, fury mode. Okay. And that's my turn. And they remove any weaknesses and vulnerabilities on them. And now they're going to be hitting real hard. So all this stays. I don't know why I almost cleared that. It's like it's a new game. It's not. We re-roll the dice. We get a 3. I guess the one number that sucks for us. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How'd you get 2 damage from that upgraded blue strike? The upgrade blue strike. Oh. I have the strike dummy relic, which my strikes deal +1 damage. So. But yeah, no, the upgraded just makes it 0 cost, which is nice. And then, yeah, I have the strike dummy relic, which bumps up all the damages on my starter strikes, which has been super nice to have. I probably would have gotten rid of some of the strikes if it wasn't having that relic, but yeah, this is, I guess at the beginning of my turn, I channel 2 lightning so I can evoke 2 and essentially deal 4 damage. That's kind of fun. And I got a lot of cards. There's no way, so I'm going to be taking a lot of damage next turn. I don't think it's possible for me to shield it all. I don't think it's possible. I think it ends here because I think I can't shield the 12 damage coming at me. I either have to shield 12 or inflict 36, and neither is possible with what I have. I guess I could apply the weakness potion. That might help a little. That would make it 8 damage to block. I would have 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 health. This would be close. I'm gonna be very almost dead if I play this through. I don't know how this is gonna work out. I don't know. I need more energy right now, which I don't have. I have 1 cube there. Because I get, what, 2 energy? 2. I'm just trying to calculate how many shields I would have. 2, 3, 4. I just need a little bit more than that. All right, dual cast. That would get me to 5. Spend that, that would get me 6. That would keep me alive, right? So if I dual cast my frost orb, that gets me 2 shield. That's free to do. Play this for 1 energy. Gets me up to 4 block. I have to apply my weakness potion. I have to do that now. So then I'm only gonna be getting hit for 8. I'm at 4 block. And then I do cold snap to deal 2 damage. Channel a frost. That's all my energy. And then I have to spend my holy water energy to play another defend, because that puts me at 5. End of turn, I'm up to 6, and I deal 2 more. And that's good because that cancels out that, so they only deal 8. I block 6, and I'm still alive with 2 health. Whew. All right. They're not attacking for a turn. We have a bit of a rest. There is a chance we win, but we're out of potions. We're out of extra energy. We're starting to fade here. But we gotta beat this Act 2 boss. Weak only apply tokens apply per attack. That's 5 plus 5. Wait, no, it doesn't, right? No, that's because 10 would kill me. But I thought like these essentially cancel these out, don't they? Because this is, I mean, I could be wrong. That was something I was messing up, was like how multi attacks. But is that not? Hold on, let me double check. You might be right. No, I think because it says, because I got this wrong at first. Multi-hits, all multi-hits are affected equally by weakness or vulnerability. Remove the token when the entire multi-hit is complete. And it shows like Twin Strike against a vulnerability instead of a 1/1 is a 2/2. I think I'm playing that right, because then it would have canceled out the strength essentially. Right? Let me know if I'm... Oh, you're so right. You know what? No, I don't... Well, no, I wasn't. Wait. Did I just add... Wait, was this here before? Wait, were there always 2 strength tokens, or did I didn't just add... Yeah, I think you're right then. I think I was ignoring one of the strength tokens. Oh, yeah, I think I'm dead. I think you're right. Oh, hello there, Christopher Wright. You're still going? Well, I guess not anymore. I think I died to Act 2 boss again. No, yeah, I think you're totally right, Viper. Because I don't know why. I think these 2 strength tokens have been sitting here, but I've only been looking at one of them, or I don't know. Yeah, you're totally right. No. There was hope. I could have done 32 damage in a turn, surely. Right? No. How are we doing? We've officially, this is my longest stream officially as of like 2 minutes ago. So how about that? And I died. I didn't even make it to Act 3. That sucks. Man. Well, there you go. Yeah, with that being said, I don't plan on playing another game because this is going to go on at least another hour. Maybe I was thinking about starting earlier today, and if I started earlier, I probably would play a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to start wrapping it up. But this was a lot of fun. Definitely a fun game. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten a little bit further. Wish the champ wouldn't have smacked me down 2 times in a row. The back-to-back 2-time champ. I wish I would have got a different Act 2 boss. I maybe should just like reroll the dice just to get some variety. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we had pretty good runs. Obviously, we didn't get past Act 2, so not that good. I still, like I kind of mentioned this, I'm no expert at this game. Even the video game, like I don't have that many hours. I only got up to like Ascension 5. So, well, I had the basics down. I definitely was by no means an expert. So I still think I have a lot to learn on this, on the game as a whole, but also the board game side, especially like just knowing what your deck needs and knowing how each character plays and learning some of the enemies and bosses more, I think will help. But that just comes with time, and I've only started playing this game on Wednesday, so still pretty new to me. But yeah, I'll real quick give my overall thoughts real quick. I'll probably ramble on for a few minutes here. But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed this game a whole heck of a lot. Like I said, I've only started playing it since Wednesday, so I've not been playing it that long, and I don't know. I've really enjoyed it so far. I think it does a fantastic job at emulating the card game, the video card game. And I don't know. I've been waiting for it for months. I backed it like last year, I'm pretty sure, at some point. Finally got it. So I've been waiting for a while for this game. And I think it lives up to the hype. I really enjoy it. I think they did a good job at, adding some and making it as close to the video game as possible, adding in all the same enemies and bosses and characters and cards, just, you know, having to scale stuff around, especially for the video game, scaling it down and whatnot. But there's a lot of cool things going on in this game. I mean, first off, the characters play, you know, like the video games, all is pretty similar. That's all well and good. The relics, I think, are really fun. They're really cool, and I like that some of them are like dice based, some of them are constant, some of them are like limited use, like this egg. I think that's cool, the variety. And you saw, like, there's a huge stack of relics, probably, I don't even know how many, a lot though. So that's great. And I think one of the most interesting things that kind of surprised me about this game, because even though I've been hyped about it, I never watched many playthroughs. I didn't watch any playthroughs, I don't think, or like tutorials or reviews. I went to a pretty blind, and this the D6 is a pretty neat mechanic that you roll each round, and it does so much. It dictates all your relic abilities that activate. It sometimes interacts with some of your cards. It will sometimes dictate which enemies go. Like, it's kind of cool how much is all based on just a single D6 roll. And I think that's a pretty neat system, and I like how they do it. There's a lot of other just cool, like, ways they do stuff in here, I think. What I like the shops. Shops are pretty simple, but they're nice to have. I think just good amount of options for sure. It's pretty similar to the video game. I really like the map, the whole map system. I mean, how the Act 1 map has two sides that you can choose from. I like that you have these different tokens that you place, so you get random maps each time, and it's kind of cool because you get to make the random maps. You know, you get I mean, obviously you're gonna be probably placing these tokens face down, so which one goes where you don't know, but at the end of the day, it was your decision that kind of made this map. So that's, I think, a pretty cool aspect. Definitely adds to the replayability and variability of the game for sure. And that's one thing that's kind of big for me for solo games, because I like a good solo game. I do definitely plan on playing this co-op at some time, but I've only played it solo currently. And one thing for solo games to have some staying power for me is they need a couple of things. They need asymmetric characters that play differently, which this has definitely got. I mean, even, you know, the Defect, I could play a bunch of different ways. I played kind of an orb build this time, but I could have done like a zero cost deck, or I could have done I don't know. I'm still not familiar with all the Defect types of decks, but you can, each character, while they play completely differently, also has different builds that you could build towards, which I think is cool. That's a huge part for me. I think also one thing that's big for me when playing solo games is having scalability. This definitely has that. It's like in ways of the ascension difficulties. Because I think, you know, once you get good at a game, you play it enough, you want to bump up the difficulty. If there's no way to do that, I don't love that. So I think this has essentially 13 levels of difficulty, which I think is more than enough, and a lot. And I've noticed that also I printed out this version of the achievements and whatnot. There's also like there's a spot you mark all your unlocks, but there's an achievements page, and some of these sound like fun things to try on your own, like beating Act 3 with 12 relics and boss relics combined per player, or beating Act 3 with a deck containing no uncommons or rares. Like, that's really cool. So there are like some fun achievements to try. Also, I guess I kind of just showed this, but I didn't really talk about it. There's this cool, I love stuff like this when it comes to solo games, daily climb. There is an optional game mode that you can play, a daily climb, where you roll a dice twice, gain one random modifier from each in the section below, and it gives you like a custom run type thing. And what's even cooler, and I was really hoping they were going to do this, it sounds like they are, is at the start of the rulebook, there is a QR code for a free companion app. The app is not out yet, at least last time I checked, like last week when I got the game. It's supposed to be out soon. I think it was supposed to be out end of April. It should be out soon. Apparently the app, while having a bunch of cool features, will have a daily climb mode, which I think is really cool. What I hope they do, I think what they're going to do, at least I hope so, is doing like a Wordle style thing where it's like, or other type of daily games where it's like everybody gets the same daily climb challenge, and then you just get to, all participate in that. That would be kind of cool. So I hope they do something like that. I don't know for sure. But all those things said, like that, I guess 14 levels of difficulty, counting level 0. That's a good point. So yeah, lots of difficulty levels, lots of ways to change the game. And I think even the back, I forget. I feel like there was some part about, yeah, there's some optional rules, which don't really change too much, but I like that stuff. And that you get a bunch of different blessings at the beginning of the game. Like there's different bosses, different, the maps are different. There's decks for different encounters. Like I feel like this is a game I could play an absolute ton and still would probably not get sick of it, and also still feel fresh each time. And I'd also probably still suck at it, but that's something else. So as a solo game, I feel like this has a lot of staying power. The components I really like, pretty solid quality. I like the play mats. They have like they're dual layered, so a lot of stuff just sits in there pretty nice. And the cards look great. It's just like from the game. Oh, the art looks great, just like from the game. And the one thing that I noticed, and once again, a lot of this is probably copied from the game, is they have what I think to be really good iconography. Like once you get the icons down, and they have a little like chart here that I've been referencing, it's really pretty straightforward for like what a lot of stuff does. It maybe looks a little confusing at first, but once you get the hang of it, I feel like they have really good icons in this game, which some games don't, and that makes it a struggle to play. Thinking of like specifically like Tiny Epic Dungeons. I remember that's one game that comes to mind that I've just had. I didn't like the icons in it, and it has like a huge appendix of like all the different icons and cards and what they do, and it's just like it's too much in my opinion. But overall, I am super happy I got this game. I don't back too many Kickstarter games or do too many crowdfunding games these days. I only get stuff that I think I really want, and then when I do get that, I don't go all in, but I usually get like, there was an all-in bundle, but this is, I liked, I was like, you know what? This is a game I think I'll like and play a lot. I'm gonna get the collector's edition. And I'm glad I did. I got the cool play mats, the upgraded components, the Kickstarter extra stuff. Like, I feel like this is a game I kind of want everything for. And overall, yeah, I'm super excited I have it finally. I'm really looking forward to playing it more, trying to actually get good at the game and some of these characters, trying to get through all the ascensions. Like, I feel like that's one thing I really want to do is like, I've only beat the game once so far, the board game. I haven't even unlocked any of the Act 4 stuff yet, and I still have all the Ascension level stuff locked. So I think it's cool that also this game does a lot of, like, there's a lot of stuff you have to unlock. Some people might not like, I like. When it comes to like, stuff for your character, a good amount of cards are locked at the beginning. You got to beat the game a few times or play through it a few times to start unlocking more, which I think is cool. Just adds the cards in slowly, lets you get familiar with the game and the characters, without adding too much. I mean, these piles of reward cards is already pretty big, so I understand they don't want to make it like as big as possible right out the beginning. Overall, I really, really like this. I could easily see this game entering my top 10 games. I don't want to, give it a number rating right now because it's still super early in me having it. But when I think of something else like, Stardew Valley, which I really enjoy that game, fits a similar theme, video game IP turned into a board game that's a cooperative game, big table space, longer game, pretty comparative, obviously different types of games, but and I really like that game. So I could see over time, I think I could easily see this making the top 10 of my collection for sure. But we'll see on more plays how I like it more. While I do like it overall, my main and only complaints is that there is a fair amount of upkeep when playing. As you've seen, you got to like manage tokens and different enemies' health. You got to sometimes be careful with cards not to bump these little cubes, or else your health will be all messed up. You got to re-roll the dice each round, manage your energy and block. You probably saw I was like forgetting to manage my energy a lot of the time. So there's kind of a lot of upkeep. And then the thing is, it's pretty long, as you've seen here. I mean, I've been playing for 4.5 hours, almost. I've been live for almost 5 hours, and I only got to Act 2 twice. So what is that, like? It's 4 acts and 4 acts. That's like an act an hour. Yeah. I think when I was playing like by myself, you know, not streaming, I can maybe get through an act in like 45 minutes if I was playing pretty quick. But overall, like it's still it's a long game. And you, like it mentions, you could just play one act, call that a game, and call that quits. You don't have to play through the whole series. I like to though. And like I mentioned, there is like they have room in the box for you to save, so you can save your components if you want to come back and play another time or whatever, which is great. I'm very, very curious to try this with other people. But I guess, to my complaints, so yeah, there's a lot of upkeep during it. And I also think, even though it's long, that kind of sucks. But it's also a good thing. Like, it's a nice game to sit down and play. But also, there's a fair amount of stuff to do between acts. It's not terrible, but then like when you're resetting between games, there's kind of a lot to do, especially when you're switching characters. You have to switch out your playmat, your board, all the decks. You have to switch the act deck, switch the map, reset the map, reshuffle all the decks. Like, it's kind of a lot. This game is really good, so it's worth it in my opinion. But it is something I noticed as I was playing. I was like, man, it's a lot of shuffling. And if it's like, oh, if I was early in Act 1, I want to switch characters. Like, okay, I gotta reshuffle all the decks. I gotta downgrade all the cards, put them in the right pile, shuffle the decks, switch characters, reset up the map. It's kind of a process for sure, and that's just kind of the nature of the beast. It's what happens with these types of games, these big games. But I think while that is an issue, I mean, I wouldn't let that stop you from getting it. I think this is a great game, one I'm happy to have in my collection, and one I will for sure come back to at some point. And I will keep playing and hopefully get better at. I think I definitely look forward to playing this more in the future. It's just, it takes up a lot of table space too. I guess that's another minor complaint. Like, I would love to play this with like 4 people sometime, but I don't know how I feel like you need a huge table for that. Like, I have most of my normal player area took up just by solo, and like my individual player area is like this, and then you would need like 3 more. I guess I could maybe fit it on my table, but like, I don't know. I have a big table too, so I feel like table space is a big part of this. Once again, that's a minor complaint compared to my other stuff. Definitely my biggest complaint is just like the upkeep between acts and between games. The in-game upkeep is a little but it's kind of long. Those are my main kind of complaints. But like, with all that being said, as you can probably tell, I really do enjoy this game and had a lot of fun. You know, if I didn't like this game, I wouldn't be sitting here for 4.5 hours. And I almost considered starting early today so I could play like more characters and more stuff. Because like I said, there's 4 really cool characters and they all play really different, and I wanted to play through more, but gotta end the stream at some point. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I like this game a whole lot and want to get better at it really bad, but I don't I want to get better. I don't know what to do. I feel like, every time I play, I try to pick up some little bit of knowledge or something about a character, some card combo. Like, I try to learn something every time I play, but some runs are better than others, but I'll get there eventually. I got this game. I got to get to the Ascension level 13. I got to unlock all the stuff first. I still have some Watcher cards I don't have unlocked. I don't have any of the Act 4 stuff unlocked. I'm only on Ascension level 1. So yeah. Yeah, that's what I got to say. That's what I got, and I'm probably gonna actually put the game away after this for the first time in like 4 or 5 days. It's just been sitting on my table because I just keep. Obviously it's a big game, so it's just much easier to keep set up and just play it, reset it, and then I just keep it up. So next time I just play it and then reset it, and that works pretty good. But yeah, I don't know what else really to say. Lives up to the hype. I think it's worth it. If you're a fan of the video game, and you want a board game version. But I'll need to, before I play it again on stream, I will try to convince someone to, or a group of some friends or something to play some co-op with me. But I feel like, I mean, if I were to play co-op, I'd want to play through the whole game, and that's probably at least 2 or 3 hours. But I feel like this would be a really fun co-op game. But I don't know. Maybe it would be super long. Maybe it'd be too much going on. I don't know. But I feel like it'd make a good co-op game. And yeah, that's really all I got. Good game though. Fun game. Favorite character is probably the Defect. I don't know why. I almost called him like the Maverick. That's not their name. But I just played the Watcher for the first time today, and they were a lot of fun. Like, I could see them maybe becoming one of my favorites. The Ironclad, I was up there. They're probably third. Silent's my least favorite, though I do still like the Silent. Ironclad I like, especially if you get a good strength build going on. You just hit big damage. Like, that's really fun. The Watcher was fun, though. I built like a Wrath build where I just kept like going into Wrath mode and then doing crazy damage and then leaving Wrath mode, and then it was a lot of fun. I thought I had a really good deck, and then one mob, I think it was like the boss or one elite, just completely wiped me because I had like bad draws, or I don't know. I just played bad. But I want to get better at that. I still need to unlock more of her cards, though. But yeah, this game's really cool. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna store this. This thing is, it's ridiculous how big it is. I guess I should have just been chat. I could have just switched to just chat here. This box is huge. I mean, I've already mentioned that is the biggest. Like, if I grab the bottom of the box, my Calyx shelf, it's like a half a shelf. That's crazy, right? It's by far the biggest. And I thought I had a big game with Suburbia because I have the collector's edition of that. This is bigger somehow. Not by much, but I would say it is bigger. But yeah, so that's my thoughts. Overall, I really, really like it. I have some complaints about the length and the setup and the, upkeep, but overall, super solid game, super fun. I just want to get good at it. That's all. I just want to stop sucking at the game. Like, I want to learn how to not be bad, and like what items are good and relics are good and potions are good, and how to get better at choosing like your map route. And I want to I don't know. Some games, like, I just want to, it's not like I have to be the best at every game, but some games, you just play and you just like want to figure them out. And this is one game that, I mean, I always felt that way about the video game, but I feel like the board game, it's like, all right, this is a board game. Like, I gotta figure this game out. I gotta get to Ascension level 13 at some point. That'd be cool. That's gonna be a ways away though, because I'm stuck at level 1 right now. But to be fair, I also am still like unlocking some of the cards, and I was playing the rules wrong for at least the first day or two because I just didn't read the rule book. But if anything, I was making it harder. But yeah, that's what I got to say about the game. And yeah, I don't know when I'll play it again, but hopefully sometime soon. Maybe once I get a little bit better at it. And hopefully, yeah, maybe after I play co-op, so I can also report on that. But yeah, before I hop out of here, I'll quickly talk about what's upcoming on my channel this week. So I got a video coming out on Thursday like normal, though if you're a tier 2 YouTube member, you get videos one day early. So that's a little perk if that would interest you. You also get access to emotes. You get a cool sub badge. Of tier 2, you also get to vote once a month on a stream. My last stream was Iron Valley, and that was a voted stream. So a couple perks that just goes to help the channel if you become a tier 2 member. So consider it, but not required. But my video this week, I'm doing something a little bit different where I am playing a game on Board Game Arena that I've never played. I talked about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream, called It's a Wonderful World. It's a game I had known nothing really about and haven't played, haven't watched any videos. So Board Game Arena, I've played some stuff on before. They have like tutorials for some games. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to learn a game and play it all in one video and then give my thoughts on at the end. So if you want to see me learn It's a Wonderful World, which is a engine building, kind of civ building type game, very much like a Splendor or like a jump drive. Seems like a little bit simpler than that. That's what I'll be doing on Thursday. So be sure to catch that. See how we do. See what you think. If you've ever never heard of that game, if it's a game for you. And that's what I got. Sunday, next Sunday I'm not streaming. Next Sunday is Mother's Day, so I'll be traveling and doing Mother's Day stuff. So I won't be around next week. But then the Sunday after that, I want to do a fun stream. I got to stream. I don't know. I haven't fully landed on what exactly I'm doing yet, so I'm not going to say exactly. But I hinted at this, I think, last week. I want to start doing some different types of streams. Some more unique, pretty much every stream I've done is a solo gaming Sunday. So I want to do something that's not going to be a solo gaming Sunday next week. Or not next week, 2 weeks from now. So be on the lookout for that. I'll tease it out a bit more, probably on like my community tab on my YouTube and also on my Discord. I have a Discord that you can join. If you're active on Discord, you could do !Discord and chat. But yeah, I'm still figuring out exactly what I want to do, but I think it'll be fun. Just trying some different stuff. Nothing too different, Not gonna be like playing Fortnite or putting puzzles together, but still board games, but just a little bit different. But yeah, that's all I got. That game is huge. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Have a great week. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out, and watching me attempt to slay the Spire. It was fun time playing it, but didn't get as far as I would have liked. Thanks for the stream. Enjoyed watching on a chill Sunday. Glad you had a chill Sunday. Hope you have a good day too. Yeah, that's what I'll wrap up here. Appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out, watching me slay the Spire, or at least attempt to. Had a lot of fun playing this. Had a lot of fun streaming today. This is also, we're just crossed the 5-hour mark, so this is definitely my longest stream now. And that's one thing, I kind of mentioned this, I think, last time also, but I want to start doing a couple longer streams. I don't know, I'm not saying every stream's gonna be like 5 hours now, but I want to like maybe do an occasional like really long stream, like 6 or 12 hours, not 24. That's a little much, but like a super long stream, like a marathon, like a board game-a-thon or something. I don't know. That would be fun, I think. So, but yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out. It always makes live streaming more fun, having people to chat with and bounce ideas off of and tell me if I get rules wrong. Unfortunately, that happens time to time. But I appreciate everybody hanging out on this great Sunday. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day or evening, or whatever time zone you're in. Hope it's a good one, and I will catch you all next time. See ya. Have a good week, everybody. Go slay the Spire. It's a good time.